Good morning, guys. I'm getting everything ready, team. Give me 1 second. Bitcoin making big moves right now, guys. Check out Bitcoin. All the way over 50K. I think that's going to influence the rest of the crypto market, and so we're certainly paying attention to that. See what happens with everything else, but that is moving so far. All right, guys. So I'm right here. I'm getting everything ready. Give me 1 second. All right, so we're going to look up the Bitcoin news, see what's going on with Bitcoin. Beautiful push. We're going to trade some crypto futures today, just like we did the other day as well. Let's see if we have some market news detailing why this is going on. The I talked about it in yesterday's show, guys. If you heard yesterday's Benzinga show that I did, I talked about Bitcoin and what I thought would happen, which is that I thought we could break 50K this week, and I was absolutely right. I was just right, we talked about it on the show, and here we are. All right, guys. All right, let's see what the biggest losses are today, too. All right, so we got RGC. There we go. All right, we got our list. All right, guys. Hey, good morning from Canada. Nice, Joe. What's up, man? Hey, what's up, Andrew? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Stefan? Good morning. Captain Mo. Good morning. C. Wisemore. What's up, bro? Good morning. Brutal. Hey, good morning, guys. Okay, so yeah, we got Bitcoin running up here, team. We talked about this yesterday, and on BitGet, we're making money. We've been making money. If we go look at my assets here, it has certainly grown during this Bitcoin run. I ended up withdrawing some money too. So I withdrew a few $100 yesterday, and we are still up to about $1,500 in this account, roughly $1,500. Let's see exactly how much that is. But with copy trading, we've been making money. Just to review, we're up $589. If we look at the history of our copy trades, we've been growing here. And if you look at the history of our copy traders, Jay Elliott has been absolutely killing it on Bitcoin's rise. We're up $834 on Jay Elliott alone. And Bill ended up making some money too. And so here's the history. Pretty solid, very green, nice momentum. And so we're making money with crypto copy trading here. And we'll see what happens. You know, we're watching it. Yeah, we're currently up about $1,600, which means we're really up about $1,800 because I took 200 out. So that's nice. That's nice. Hey, good morning, Reloading. Good morning, SS. What's up, guys? But yeah, Bitcoin's rise. We also have Dogecoin moving too here. So we can take a look at Bitcoin. But we can also take a look at Dogecoin as well. Excuse me. But yeah, here's Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's been on a run. So if we zoom in here on Bitcoin. Looks good. It looks good here. Let me know what you think is going to happen to Bitcoin this week. What's up, Joe? Hi, what is copy trading? So copy trading is basically like a little mini hedge fund type of thing. So this is my balance here. I looked it up. This is about $1,600, a little bit less than $1,600. Copy trading is when you look at these different traders, you figure out which ones are profitable, and then you give them money to trade, right? So the most profitable one is Jay Elliott. He has been killing it. 65% accuracy, 64% accuracy, I guess I should say. You can see his followers. Out of his followers, I am number 2. So I used to be number 1 out of his followers. Like I used to be the follower that made the most money. I'm now back down to number 2. This is me right here. You can see just me. He's earned $834 in profit. This guy now pulled ahead of me, but that's cool. You know, I don't mind. This is his history of trade. So he's been very accurate lately in the market as well. And so he's been my favorite copy trader by far. And then second, we got Bill here. Bill's never lost. Although Bill kicked me out yesterday. I had to rejoin Bill's little fund here. I've helped him gain so many of these people. Like so many out of this 50 people have joined because of my video. And Bill had the audacity to boot me out, bro. I wish I could send him a message and say, Bill, what are you doing, bro? I'm helping you. You got to help me here, you know? But yeah, you can follow these different traders and see what's going on. But yeah, the crypto market's been fun lately. And that's something that, you know, here's Bitcoin. Nice push up over 50K. The question I have is, will Bitcoin hold? Yeah, is it still a good time to buy Cardano? Yeah, I mean, here's the reality. Like, Cardano for me is a long-term hold. So it's one that I'm holding long-term. So what it does short-term is insignificant, you know? It's one of those things where you got to kind of think of it as an investment. At least I have been. Like, I've just been kind of thinking about it as an investment. And, you know, I'm not worried about my exact entry. I'm instead I'm instead just kind of buying it and letting it sit and seeing, you know, just letting it work for me. It's one of those ones where I'm less worried about the entry. Now, I can't guarantee Cardano is going to go up. Of course, I have no idea. But, you know, Cardano is one of those things that I'm just kind of chilling and I'm letting it hold. You know, I'm letting it sit. And I'm up on Cardano 6%, I can see now as well. So I'm holding a little bit of Cardano, but again, I'm just letting it kind of sit. Sometimes I add more, sometimes I buy less, but I've been holding Cardano for months now. If we look at Cardano here, where is it? This is it right here. Cardano has been pretty strong, over the last month. Here's the 5-month chart. Still a pretty strong chart. Here's a 15-month. Maybe it's a 15-minute chart. I can't figure out which one it is. Yeah, it's a 15-minute chart. All right. So we've got the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minute. Here's the 1 day chart. Here's the daily chart. This is the real one that, I wish I could expand this a little bit more. Let's try the original. Yeah. Weekly chart here. So Cardano has been very strong over the last few weeks. Over the last 9 weeks, Cardano has made huge rips. Today, it's kind of sideways. It's neutral, but it's been putting in some pretty solid moves over the last little bit. I wish I could take these moving averages off. There's got to be a way. Go back to original trading view. There we go. That's better. So yeah, so here's Cardano's chart. Pretty strong. Hey, let's see, Joseph. I hope so, bro. I hope so, man. Yeah, I'm holding a little bit of Shiba as well, Joe. Oh, man, sorry. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, Andrew. Yeah. I'm trying to see when I bought Cardano. I bought Cardano. I bought Cardano back. Yeah, I bought Cardano back in April. And I've been holding it since then. I bought Cardano, Dogecoin back in April, and I've been holding both of those, and Uniswap. So I bought Uniswap, Cardano, and Dogecoin back in April. I've been holding them since then. Oh, I'm also holding some Ethereum Classic too. And Ethereum Classic's doing okay, but the hype has kind of died down from it. I'm still holding a little bit of Bitcoin. Hey, what's up, Martin? Yes, sir. Hey, crypto market looks good. We've got the stock market looking good. If we look at stocks here, we've got some interesting movers. We're also going to put up the crypto scanners in a second, so you guys can see what's moving in the crypto world. But we got GRNQ up to over $1. We got ORPH making moves up to 620, so we're watching that for sure here. 620s for ORPH. We've got CIO. We've got PSTV. We've got Cassie. We've got CTIC, CTIB, VVPR. OCGN. We're going to be watching SOS as well. CARA, PMCB, a few other ones too. So we've got some stuff to pay attention to today. But yeah, we're also watching the crypto market. And here's Bitcoin, guys. Bitcoin's making some moves over the last few. Really, let's see when this move started. Since late Sunday morning, since late yesterday, Bitcoin's been running up here. It's been over 50K since today. So over 50K for Bitcoin. Hey, what's up, Justin? Good morning, man. Bitcoin will break its old high of 64,863.10 to be exact. Yeah, we'll see. I hope it does, man. I really do. I hope it does. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I genuinely hope it does, though. I'm worried there could be a sell-off type thing, and their float is huge. Talking about PFE, Pfizer. Isn't that Pfizer? I'm assuming that's Pfizer, right? Yeah, Pfizer running up big today. So we'll see what happens with Pfizer, too. Yeah, SOS. I don't know. I haven't liked SOS really. We're watching it, but you know. Pfizer's really strong daily chart. Really strong daily chart. Great gap up here. So we're going to see what happens here. We also have this Bitcoin scanner. So let's get this Bitcoin scanner up. And let's use it for what it's supposed to be used for, which is crypto. We'll select crypto here. We'll get rid of these filters. Get rid of this volume scan. We got to do something here to fix this. Let's see. So filters. We're getting the Bitcoin crypto scanner up to see what crypto starts to move. We have all types, all exchanges. All sectors. Okay, we should be good here. Columns. We're good there. Refresh. 1 minute. Real time. Let's get the real time going. Filters, presets. Stocks. Let's fix that. So let's see if we can get this crypto scanner working here. know there's a way to use this crypto scanner. I just got to figure out how to work it. I forgot what I had to do to switch this over. I can't remember what I did before. To switch it over to crypto. I can't remember how I did this before. Presets. Still says there's 2 selected. We'll have to come back to it. I see it working. I can't remember how we got the crypto scanner to work. See if we can search for it. Oh. My crypto picks: Matic, ADA, Uni, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, Pear, Sheep, EOS. Interesting. If I could get this crypto scanner to work, we'd use it. Right now I'm struggling to get it working here. Okay, that looks good. Filters, market cap, volume, shares. Am I missing something here is the question? Oh wait, let me get this back. I've got it to work before where it showed me the crypto results. I can't remember what I did though. 30 seconds, 1 minute, refresh, columns. Like I've gotten it to work before. I just can't remember how I did it for the crypto scan. Like I changed something over here, I feel like, to get this crypto scanner working. There was something I changed. All sectors. Yeah, all exchanges, all types. Does that work? No. We're scanning crypto. 25. I mean, the cool thing is that I can put whatever crypto you guys want down here as well. All right, well, presets. All right, there we go. All right, we got it to work. We just had to change the price data. Well, we want the price to be at least... We want the price to really be 0 here. Yeah. All right, there we go. We got it. All right, so here's all the big popular cryptos right now. And so let me know which one's your favorite. I don't know anything about these pairs, but these are the latest crypto movers right now. But we got it working, which is good. All right, so here's the crypto movers. We can trade some crypto too if you guys want to. I mean, I could poke around in the crypto market. You guys want me to trade crypto? Hey, what's up, Uncle Smoke? Hey, it was good, brother. It was good, man. Yeah, I'm watching Ethereum for sure. Now, I got a question for you guys. I've been thinking about opening up I've noticed there's a few NFT exchanges for sale online. Do y'all think that would be a wise investment for me to buy an NFT exchange? Like, there's a few online that I probably could buy. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that's a good idea considering the current state of the NFTs? And do you think that the NFT market will improve? I mean, that's the only reason I would buy an exchange is if I thought the NFT market would improve. Yeah, Andrew, we moved, bro. We moved, man. So I am now in my new office, bro. Check it out. I don't know if you could see it, but yeah, we're in my new office, bro. We moved. Depends on the active user base. Well, so that's the thing is that a lot of these are just shell NFT platforms. Like, so they're just shell platforms. They don't have any user base currently, and that's why they're selling them. But I mean, I have this YouTube channel, and so I could get users. You know what I mean? I guess maybe the NFT market would be a little bit different. Also, I could also consider buying a crypto exchange too, but I don't know if I could do that. A year ago, about Mana thinking it's the crypto game, then actually crushed them. Man, GRT. Yeah, I don't know anything about these cryptos. I see. I don't know what the symbols are, so we're gonna have to take a look at the symbols here because I don't know what any of these symbols are. I'm gonna go to spot because this is what I know the most, which is just spot cryptocurrencies. So these are just regular cryptocurrencies. Let's see. They got Cocos. What is that? COCOS. UTK. Is this crypto? These stocks. I have to look. These are rows. CFX. No. UTK. No. Dot. No. What are all these things, man? Are these all cryptocurrencies? I know Dash is a coin. Yeah, Dash is here. You know, with cryptocurrencies, it's all about the technology behind the coin. So if you're looking at investing in any cryptocurrencies, it's all about the technology behind the coin, right? Like, that's what you got to understand. And like, if you're researching them, and so Dash is an open source. We're looking at coinmarketcap.com. It says Dash Yeah, I want to know more about Dash. Let me see it. There we go. Dash is an open source blockchain and cryptocurrency focused on offering a fast, cheap global payments network that is decentralized in nature. According to the project's white paper, Dash seeks to improve upon Bitcoin by providing stronger privacy and faster transactions. Dash, whose name comes from digital cash, was launched in 2014 as a fork of Litecoin. And since going live, Dash has grown to include features such as two-tiered network and incentivized nodes, including master nodes, and decentralized project governance. InstaSend, which allows for instant settled payments, chain locks, which makes the Dash blockchain instantly immutable. If you don't know what immutable means, it means unchangeable. So, for instance, in programming jargon, to say a variable is immutable means that you can't change it. It's not changeable. Now, and so again, it says that chain locks, which makes the Dash blockchain instantly immutable, and PrivateSend, which offers additional options for privacy and transactions. So that's the Dash coin here. And I'm looking at Dash coin. I'm looking at the longer term here. I got to figure out a way to make this a little bit longer term, you know. Does anybody know how you make Trader View longer term here? Because like I can zoom in and all that's fine and good, but like I want to see a little bit farther back here. In a 1 week chart, only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Only 15 weeks of data is not enough. I want more data here. Does anybody know in Trader View? This is Trader View LinkedIn charts. Does anybody know how I can zoom out here in scales property? Does anybody know I can zoom out on this chart? Because like really, I want to see a little bit longer term here. Here's the daily chart. I can look at the daily chart and that's great, but I want to zoom out and see the more of the coin's history. I think we're looking at coins. We got to look at the history a little bit more in depth here. Yeah, the new movers are Polkadot, ICP, Internet Computer. DOT is delisted for trading on many exchanges. What's up, Bob? Hey, bro, listen, I'm telling you, man, it's a good month. These type of slow months are great for getting involved in the crypto game, bro. Listen, I procrastinated getting involved with the crypto game for years, guys, for years. Investing in crypto has been one of the most profitable things. There's so many different ways to make money. Like, for instance, I get it. I mean, I'm not even trying to shill for BitGet here, right? But like, if we look at this, bro, BitGet has been incredibly profitable for me. Like, look at these copy trades, okay? Like, I have been killing it. Look, if we look at my copy trading data, like, look at this. Like, we have been killing it in the market lately. We can see the history. These are all trades that I've gotten involved with. We have been killing it in the crypto market. You can look at these percentages if you want to see more. You can look at these percentages and see how much I've been making copy trading other traders in the crypto market. And so, you know, we can look at my traders and see how much they've all each made me. Jay Elliott has earned me $834 just himself. Bill has made me almost $400, and this dude has made me $8 so far. And so there's a lot of really neat things in the market, in the crypto market, where if you focus only on stocks, you're missing out on some opportunities. Also, I will say this, some of the best current investments are going to be in the crypto market. Like some of the best investments you can get into are going to be in the crypto market. Cardano has given me hundreds of percent gains over the last year, hundreds of percent over the last year. It's one of the safest bets. My entire crypto portfolio is up big over the last year. And so the crypto market is profitable. And if you're interested in investing, the crypto market is the future. It really is. You know, if you've ever tried to transfer funds overseas or anything like that, there's so much red tape, and crypto just gets around that red tape. You know what I mean? Like I can transfer money. I'll put it this way. One of my sponsors, BitGet, is based in Singapore, and they're regulated in the U.S. Don't get me wrong. Like they've done all the things right. They accept U.S. clients. They're a great platform, but they're located in Singapore, right? They're able to pay me within 5 minutes. I get my money. Within literally 5 to 30 minutes, I get my money. If I had to get that wired to me, it would take weeks for me to get that money. Weeks. And so that is the endearing part about crypto that people don't understand. Like, that is why everybody that hates on cryptocurrency and say it's a scam, that's the part that they don't understand, is that number one, market value is only based off of what somebody's willing to pay for it. And so if people value these coins, then they're worth something. Number two is that the benefit of crypto is not only anonymity, but it gets you around the red tape. That's the beautiful, endearing part of cryptocurrencies. And learning about the different technologies, the reality is a lot of these coins are simply technological based, right? They're based around technology. And so as those technologies improve and get better, those coins are going to get more and more expensive. And so there's a lot of investments that make a ton of sense right now in the crypto market. And, it's a good time to learn about it, to be honest. Hey, what's up, Clinton? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, hey, $8, dude. I'm happy with him. I just added him last night. Like, Bill kicked me off and I had to rejoin. Bill booted me out of his fund and I had to rejoin Bill's fund. And when he did that, I was like, well, I need to diversify. But this dude's good too. I mean, if we look back here, this dude's solid. He's right here. This dude's got 82% accuracy rate. And he's pretty profitable. I mean, listen, if we look back at his trades, this dude's killing it. He's making money. He's making thousands. He's up 154%. He's had 51 trading. He's had 51 trades. 42 of them were for winning trades. 9 of them for losses. His favorite traders are ADA, which is Cardano, and all these other ones. So he trades in a little bit different pairs here. But yeah, he's making money. He's doing his thing. I can't pronounce his name, but he's doing his thing. And if we look at copy trading even here, it shows you like my latest ones. Jay Elliott made me $42. Jay Elliott made me $251. Jay Elliott or Trader Bill made me $161. Look, Bill removed me, and Bill, he needs to be grateful, bro. I made him some followers. Still, let's look at the unified futures market and see what's up. Bitcoin just dipped all the way down to 50K and then bounced immediately off of it, guys. So Bitcoin just tanked down to 50K. Yeah, I know, Clinton. You see that, bro? I'm like, what the heck, Bill? Dude, I'm giving you followers, bro. I need to tag him in the video. I wish you would let me reach out to him. Cardano is releasing the contracts in September, and so people are talking about Cardano hitting the $5 mark by then. Yeah, for sure. Cardano is one I am buying up. I'm certainly buying that up. So I'm buying Cardano up. I have been. But I'm telling you, the crypto is, to quote Disney, a whole new world, Man, listen, I got the voice of an angel, guys. Y'all heard that? I'm obviously being sarcastic. My voice cracked. I sound horrible. But it's a whole new world that if you're missing out on, you should check it out. If you want to check out BitGet and copy traders like me, and since I'm not the best short-term crypto trader, I just let the ones that actually know what they're talking about do their thing on BitGet. And so, yeah, if you want to check out copy trading like me, I'll post this link here and you can check it out and try to make some money in the copy trading game like I have. Listen, I made a lot. I made over $1,000 copy trading other traders here. So, hey, I can't knock it. I really can't. I can't knock copy trading. Really can't knock copy trading. So, I mean, hey. And here's BitGet, guys. So if you want to check out BitGet, use the same platform that I use, all that good stuff. Here's the link. It's very easy so far. Like, the platform's been fun. Yeah, Pfizer may be worth a watch. Got full FDA approval for the vaccine. Also, yeah, man, Daniel, listen, I got your message, bro. I forgot to get back to you, brother, but I got your message, man. So yeah, let's plan for that. That sounds good. We'll try to figure out when some UFC fights are around that point. You can just come and hang out, bro. Hey, what's up, Daniel? I love this copy trading. I know, Clinton, you saw that, bro. See, I'm telling you, man. People are underestimating it, bro. I've made a ton of money copy trading. I really have, man. I made that video about it over the weekend, and I see Bill and Jelliot. I know it's Jay Elliott. I'm just going to, from now on, call him Jelliot. Bill and Jelliot have gotten so many new followers since I made that video yesterday. They really have. They've gotten so many new followers since I made them that video yesterday. And I'm happy for them, bro. Let them do their thing, dude. Let them do their thing, man. You know, good for them. You know what I mean? Good for them. All right. Yeah, for sure. I finally did get verified. So I verified myself, and I was verified in like 30 minutes. So like they'll verify you quick if you just take the picture with your ID and piece of paper that says BitGet and the date. So yeah, if you want to get verified, you have to get your ID. You have to hold your ID in one hand, take a picture with you holding your ID and also holding a piece of paper that says BitGet and then today's date. And then you need to take a picture of that and upload it, and they'll verify you within like 30 minutes, and then you should be able to buy crypto directly off of their platform if you don't want to just transfer it over. What? All right, so we got Coinbase Direct. Okay, weird. Dude, never mind. All right. But yeah, Bitcoin pulling back. It's at 50K now. What do you guys think Bitcoin's going to do? But I figured out, so a few people asked me how to transfer money in and out. So if y'all still want to know that, let me know, because I could help you guys if y'all do. Okay, so this is what I figured out, guys. So let me show you guys. For all those asking about copy trading, this is what I figured out, okay? So when I'm following Jay Elliott, for instance, right? If I edit this, I changed it to a fixed ratio. Or we're spending $500 per trade with Jay Elliott. So we're spending $500 per trade with him. All right. But with a few other ones like Bill, for instance, like with Bill here, where'd he go? Don't tell me he did not. Okay, he didn't yet. Okay. With Bill here, for instance, we have been doing it a little bit differently. So Bill's never lost. But with Bill, we're doing a fixed ratio. So we're just taking the exact same ratio that he's taking, right? So if I zoom in here with Bill, we are just taking the same. Let me get this Clinton comment out of the way. There we go. So we're just taking the same ratio. So we're taking a fixed ratio here. And so if we set it to 3 times and Bill spends, okay, if we set it to 3 times and Bill buys 10 Dogecoin, then we're going to buy 30 Dogecoin. And if Bill makes $100, then we're going to make $300. So we set it to 0.5 ratio and Bill buys 10 Dogecoin, we only buy 5 Dogecoin. You know, if we set it to 0.5 and Bill makes $100, we only make $50. And so what I'm doing is I'm just following the same ratio here, the 1 times. To be honest though, with Bill, I might need to do it a little bit larger here. It's 1 times ratio right now. It depends on how much Bill has made. Let's see. So Bill has only made $244. And so I'm thinking we're going to have to give him a little bit more money. I'm going to edit this. Let's edit this and give him a little bit more money. We're going to give Bill 3 times. Let's give him 4 times what we're really looking for. So yeah, we'll give him 4 times. We'll keep the stop loss ratio open, and then we'll just let that work. Right? We'll give him 4 times. Look, Bill has made me $644. Oh, I made $644 copy trading here. So, but that's how you do it, guys. And again, we can look at my results here. Jelliet, man, he is the single most profitable trader we have used. I got to say, we made that video with Tony over the weekend, and Tony was right. Jelliet has been absolutely killing it in this game. Absolutely killing it. Just making tons of money, extremely profitable. And yeah, we're going to keep we're going to keep watching Jelliet here. Jay Elliott is his name. And we're going to keep using him because he has been incredibly profitable for me, at least. I can't guarantee he's going to be profitable for you, but what's up, DS? What's up, Spec? But he's been profitable for me. So Jay Elliott has been the most profitable one for sure. So Bill's good. He's been making me money. Bill's been making me money. But Jay Elliott has definitely been the most profitable. Let's get all these windows up. So Jay Elliott, you can see here, if we look at like all this stuff here, let me go back. Sorry. So let's look at my copy trading results here. These are my traders right now. Bill has made me $374, while Jay Elliott, absolutely shining over here, made me $921. Honestly, guys, and this is in like a week. This is like a week's time. Like literally 1 week of time. Jay Elliott has made me this much money. It's absolutely crazy, bro. They're benefiting my account in a ridiculous way, and we're going to keep letting them do this. Absolutely crazy how much the traders have made me so far. We made 664 net. Some of the other traders went a little bit crazy. It's why I think we need to diversify and make sure we find out good traders. But yeah, that's what we're doing so far, and absolutely killing it in the market. Here's Ethereum, guys. So we're looking at Ethereum here. Let's zoom out. Ethereum sitting at a little bit over 3K, 3.3Ks. We've got Litecoin here. The question I have for you guys is, what do y'all think the future? What do you think the future of ETC is? Ethereum Classic. This is one that I got bought into, maybe the hype a while back. I want to see the long-term chart here. There's got to be a way to see the long-term chart. Let's get this moving average off here. Yeah, go away. There we go. There's got to be a way for me to look at a longer term chart here. Does anybody know? Does anybody know on TraderView how you zoom out to a longer chart here? Because this isn't long enough. Like 1 week, not long enough. I want to see longer term history. I want to see the last few months, the last year. What do we do? 30-minute chart. This is back to a week ago. I don't want to see that. What's up, Hammer? Good morning, brother. Hey, good to see you here, man. Right. Hey, for sure, man. They're making me money, man. Jelly at a superstar. Yeah, for sure. RA. Hey, listen, and I think a lot of traders are following me into the unknown realm of copy trading over here on BitGet. But I think if you guys follow me, Jay Elliott he's been doing his thing. If anybody, who else here's got Jay Elliott? Because I've got him. He's been making money. I don't know if it's going to continue to make money. Cheers to Jay Elliott. This is my L cup. Jay Elliott is not taking L's. He is killing it. Maybe we'll have Tony on here. Let me ask Tony if he wants to be on the show today, and we can talk about our two, crypto race horses, if you will. Yeah. I just want to be able to zoom out a little bit more. There's got to be a way to go back more. Let's see, view, format, scales. Oh, well. I would think it would be under chart properties, but maybe not. All right. But yeah, craziness, guys. Yeah. I mean, I am giving them, most of the time I'm giving them $500 per trade with a 40% stop loss. right? So I'm giving them $500 per trade with a 40% stop loss is what I've been giving them so far. That's what I've given Jay Elliott is $500 a trade. But he can use leverage to make that a lot more with a 40% stop loss. Yeah, that's exactly what I did, RA. Bill's a little bit rigid, to be honest. He's a little bit rigid. He kicks people out. I don't know. But yeah. And if we're looking at stocks, guys, I mean, hey, if we're looking at stocks, we've got some movers this morning. We do have some movers. We got AXSM ripping up absolutely huge here for AXSM. Let's see why. I don't know why this is moving yet. We're going to try to figure it out, and we'll come back to you. We got AXSM here. This is Axsome Therapeutics. Okay, so we're getting some stuff that dropped this morning. All right, so Axsome Therapeutics. All right, so looking into Axiom here, guys. This is AXSM, and this is the catalyst here. Axsome Therapeutics provided an update on the new drug application for the AXS-05 for the treatment of major depressive disorder. And it's up to 2812s here, guys. 2812s for AXSM here, 2812. So we're watching that. We're going to see what happens with AXSM. We've got GRNQ as well. GRNQ gapping up some. We got CIO. I talked about this one yesterday. We got ORPH, which is probably one of my favorite penny stocks. I mean, ORPH is running up here. Let's see if this one has a catalyst as well for ORPH. And yeah, so what happened here? I see what happened for this. So here's the catalyst for ORPH. ORPH announced the publication of results from the phase 2 and 3 trial of arimoclomol in Niemann-Pick disease in the Journal of Inherited Metabolic Disease. The trial demonstrated a statistically good results. Man, I messed it up here. Hold on. The trial demonstrated statistically good results. Is the catalyst here for ORPH. So we'll see what happens there. We're watching that. Again, we got Cassie here. The real thing that you want to watch today, guys. So I know we've got some penny stocks moving, but with Bitcoin moving like it is, the real thing that we really want to watch today is we want to watch Bitcoin related stocks. I'll say it and I'll say it again. Bitcoin related stocks are going to be on the move today. We're watching SOS. I don't know if they're going to go up, down, or sideways, but we're going to look at some of these Bitcoin related stocks. We've got SOS here. We've got Mara. We've got Riot, all putting in pretty big moves at the end of the week last week on Bitcoin's bullish movement. And so with that said, we're going to be watching crypto stocks today to see what happens. We got BTBT. We got a bunch of different stocks that we're going to be paying attention to today. Stick around, hit that subscribe button. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. And yeah, we'll see what we get today. We also had Green Pro here, GRNQ, making moves here as well. So we'll see what we get. Still watching crypto. We might trade some crypto live. Do you want us to talk about stocks right now or crypto? Let me know. Here's Ethereum Classic. Let me know what you think. In fact, we'll even do a banner. right, so what do you think of Ethereum Classic's future? Let me fix this to make it a little bit more clean. I hope I spelled Ethereum right. I might not have. But what do you think of Ethereum Classic's future, guys? That's the question I have. BTBT, DLPN? Yeah. That won't or shouldn't hold on AXSM. It could go up to plus 40% and shorts will pile on. Certainly a possibility. What's up, Chef? Yeah, so Ethereum gas prices are super high. That's the biggest flaw. And that's honestly what's hurting the NFT market as well, is gas prices. That's the biggest thing. Thoughts on DATS? Yeah, DATS looks interesting. I mean, the short-term chart looks good. The question is, what's the long-term chart look like? The long-term chart looks good as well. So DATS, super interesting. The hottest stock right now is Pfizer, though. PFE is the biggest one that everybody's talking about, to be honest. So Pfizer is what everybody's really talking about. All right, so let's get some music playing again. We'll keep going here. I don't like ETC. Yeah. I think you are King. Yeah, we look at a little bit of everything, brother. You know, I get it though. Interested in mostly stocks here. Yeah, for sure. But we look at a little bit of everything. I don't like ETC, but I've been wrong many times before. Yeah, it happens, brother. I mean, I don't know. I don't know enough about that. I know that Ethereum gas fees are killing some of that movement. You know what I mean? Which guy? We got Clinto helping me out. I'm assuming that's you, Clinton. He's good with Ethereum. Not good with Bitcoin. Let's check him out. Let's see why. I might have to boot him out if he starts trading Bitcoin then. All right, so let's talk about copy trade. So you're talking about this man right here. Let's see what his history is. Yeah, Cardano making money, Bitcoin down, Bitcoin up, Bitcoin. I mean, he's making money with Bitcoin. I mean, check him out. He's only had one loss over the last 6 trades. Or I don't even know, it's more than that. 4, 8, 10. So yeah, so he's only had one loss out of the last 10 trades. And then this is me right here. He's made me $8. You know, we're just diversifying. I think one of the keys here is diversification. You know, they've made me a bunch of money though. They really have. Like this, they've made me a crap ton of money. You know, and I'm just gonna let them. You know, I'm just gonna let them. But I think the real key is diversifying your money. This guy looks like a pretty safe bet. If I can get in on this dude, we might follow him some more too. Because this dude's been absolutely killing it here. We're going to change the ratio, though. And we're just going to take... Let's see how much money he's making, though. Like, we got to see how much he's making per trade to really... No, 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 no. Did it just copy a trade? I did not want it to do that. I think it did. All right, we got to go back to copy trading and stop that. It automatically copied the trade. I was like, no. I like this guy. He's been killing it. I'm just trying to see. Ooh, man. All right, so these are old. What happened to him here? If he's running at... What the heck? Is he still in all these trades? Yeah, he is in all these trades. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not going to copy this dude right now. We're going to go away from this guy. Sorry, bro. Your stats look good until you close out those positions that you're all really big down on. I mean, he's shorting I see what he's stuck right now. He's shorting Bitcoin. You know what I mean? He's shorting 120 times leveraged Bitcoin, and he's just getting beat up right now for it. So the problem is that he's shorting all these really bullish coins at this point in time. Like, Bitcoin's up big, so I'm not going to follow this guy. We're going to find somebody else here. Preferably somebody that is trading good money, good size here. We got this dude that is full. And we followed Cuttin before. We followed this dude before. But this is why we kind of stopped too, is because he hasn't exited any of his trades. He's shorting Bitcoin as well, and he just hasn't gotten out of those positions. And so what I'm looking for traders that aren't holding it for that long. Like, they're holding it for way too long. This guy looks promising. But you got to go look at his current copy trades. Yeah, and this dude's down a ton too. And so... what you got to do is you got to look at their current copy trades. These are his current ones. And if they're down big, it's because this guy's shorting Bitcoin. And so he's down big because he's shorting Bitcoin. You know? And so that's the problem. And so we're not going to copy that. We're just looking for other people here. So, this guy's got 100%, 35 transactions. That's pretty good. This dude has 98% accuracy, 99% accuracy, and a lot of trades. So this dude's scalping. Let's check out his actual trades, though. That's the key. Okay. I like it. I like it. We're going to follow this guy. Let's see how much he's making per trade. He only trades Bitcoin. He's only in 2 trades. All right, so we're going to give this dude some leveraged money here. So we're going to follow him. We're going to give him 2 times what he trades. And we're going to give him a stop loss of 50%. Max copy trade amount is $500. All right, so we're copying this man now too. And this dude's been pretty accurate as well, so we'll see what happens with these guys. All right. But yeah, FIs are ripping up big. Again, GRNQ. And that's my process. Like, I'm just diversifying, guys, is the real key. I'm just diversifying here. It's because he hasn't gotten out of the trades yet, RA. And so that's the key here. You know, that's the key for it, guys. So it's because they haven't gotten out of the trades yet. And so that's the reality. You got to look, when you're picking out a copy trader, you got to look at who is, you got to look at what trades he's currently in is really what you got to do. You got to look at, see what trades are you currently in, and then use that, you know. Yeah. Most of my friends are in Ethereum Classic. That's where ADA comes in. You can mine, etc. with 3 gigabytes GPUs P10609. It's only $25 each. I don't know what any of that means, bro, but hey. Correct. It's unrealized losses. Hey, what's up, Luna? What's up, Luna? Luna, good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. I thought Pfizer would pop today. Whether it holds is questionable. Yeah, for sure. We'll see. You know, we'll see. What's up, Ryan? Good morning. Good morning. What do you think of DOT? I don't know anything about it. Looking it up now. I think DOT has started to push up in the last few days. Polkadot is an open source sharing multi-chain protocol that facilitates the cross-chain transfer of any data or asset types, not just tokens, thereby making a wide range of blockchains interoperable with each other. Interoperability seeks to establish a full decentralized and private web controlled by its users and simplify the creation of new applications, institutions, and services. I think I'm actually holding Polkadot as well. Let me see. Let me find it. Where's Kraken at? I think I'm holding it on Kraken. Let me see. So I see Trail show up. TRIL. Look at Trail, guys. TRIL making a huge rip up right now. TRIL in stocks making a big run, big rip, big squeeze. Look at this one. No, so in crypto, I'm holding Cardano, Uniswap, Algorand, Ethereum Classic, Bitcoin, Tether, and Orchid. All right, so let's see. Uh, 24. All right. All right. Well, Yeah, that's right. Have you looked into what it takes to be a copy trader? Yes, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're profitable, you could be a copy trader. I just don't know if I'm that profitable. If I'm being honest, I just don't know if I'm profitable enough to be a copy trader. I would rather let the money work for me instead of spending all my time copy trading. You know what I mean? Like I would rather let the traders that actually know what they're doing copy trade my money instead of me trying to. Now, I could try to trade some, and I might buy a little bit more Cardano on the platform. Um, you know. All right, but we do have TRIL making a big run up here. Let's go ahead and look at what is going on with Trill here. TRIL. It's up 200 plus percent right now, guys. 200 plus percent. And so let's see what's going on with it here. So I'm looking up the news. We can zoom in here. Yeah, I might buy a little bit more Cardano here. All right, so this is the Pfizer acquisition. So this is the Pfizer acquisition. And this is the catalyst here. So Trillium Therapeutics is going to be acquired by Pfizer for $18.50 a share. So this is an acquisition. It's going to go to 18.50s around that range, and then it's just going to sit there probably. So we'll see what happens with this, but we're watching it. But yeah, that's the news on Trill. Trill ripped up here because of that. We also have AXSM, which again, I showed you guys the catalyst for this as well. AXSM is up after they provided an update on the NDA for AXS-05 for the treatment of major depressive disorder. We've got GRNQ with some catalyst here as well. That is moving up big after the catalyst that dropped yesterday. And then recently we've got Trill, TRIL here, getting acquired by Pfizer, PFE. And so we're going to watch and see what happens with all of these here. Pfizer is certainly one that we're paying attention to and watching. And just let me know what you think about these as well. Do stop losses work? Yeah, of course they do, man. You know, I have to set a stop loss with each copy trader I use. I set a 40% stop loss. So if he's getting dumb and risking over 40% of my investment, I'm going to boot him out of the trade. Yeah, Jan. What's up, Jan? Yeah, sorry, I was a little bit late on that news. Yeah, it seems like a great gig. Like, listen, if y'all know how to trade crypto, copy trading seems like a great way to make money. You know what I mean? It's been a great way. Like, I know these traders, think about it like this. These traders have made money just from me, right? So just for me. So it's like, a lot of these traders aren't trading huge amounts, for instance. Like, if we look at these copy traders, a lot of them are not trading incredibly large. You know, a lot of them just aren't trading big. You know what I mean? So like this guy, 97 accuracy rate, he's only made $376. You know, not a huge trade. You know, bit success, he's only made $350. You know, this guy, Mr. Whatever, has only made $313. So I mean, Bill has only made $244. Let's look into this guy a little bit. I liked this guy the other day. He's not in any current copy trades. But he's pretty profitable. Yeah, he's up. What's crazy is that he's made money for everybody. You know, like he made money for everybody. See, the question is he currently in this trade? No. So he shorted Bitcoin, but he got out. Let's follow this guy too. We're going to follow this guy, but we're not going to give him much at all. So let's see how much money this dude actually trades. So $312 profit, not a ton. So let's go ahead and follow this guy, but we're not going to give him a ton of money. We're going to give him $100 per trade. Small. And we're going to give him a 40% stop loss. You and a maximum follow of $1. This is what maximum follow means here. All right, the amount of US Tether coin represents the upper limit of the margin used. Okay. So maximum follow, we're gonna make that 1,000. All right, we'll let him do his thing. Or no, wait, maybe we should edit that to 500. I think giving that man 1,000 is just a little bit too much for me here. Where do you go, Mr. X? Sorry, bro. We're gonna adjust this, and we're gonna give you. We're gonna make the maximum follow 400. I wish it would make me put in a maximum follow here. Max copy trade amount. Okay, so this is per trade, so we'll give him 300. That's reasonable. Yeah. All right, I think the key to this is diversification. Now, here's Pfizer. Pfizer's absolutely ripping up. TXMD's moving up a little bit. INAB. It's an exciting Monday, guys. Let's see what happens. Should be fun. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Douglas. Hey, good morning, my friend. Hey, good to see you, man. Hey, thank you, sir. I think max follow may also allow multiple trades to be entered on multiple coins. So if you put in 100 and then 20, then he can have 5 trades open. Yeah. Oh, wait. So max follow. Well, no, it's in USDT, so it's in Tethercoin. All right, but we do have ORPH. What do you guys think about ORPH today? Again, we have the catalyst here. So we do have the catalyst for ORPH right here. This is the catalyst right here. What do you guys think about this one? Let me know. I'm also looking at CEI showing up a little bit. AXSM still looks good, though. Here's AXSM, and it's pushing up big. Guys, it's pushing up big. What do you guys think we should do with this? NAOVs think it's gonna run again. Yeah, for sure. It's happened to me before. After a while, Finn said every time somebody says good morning, I look up to General Motors to see if it's ripping. It's so hard being smart sometimes. Yeah, I have done the same thing on numerous occasions. Whoa, no, I don't want to buy AXSM here. No, what are y'all thinking? No way. All right, wait, explain that a little bit better, Martin. So what do you mean? You would have to fund the other futures to participate in those. If in only one says USDT, then it would 150 would allow the trader to enter follow-up orders to increase the size. Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. We're just going to leave it like that and diversify it and see what happens. Yeah, be like Douglas and smash the like button, guys. What's up, Jack? Good morning. What's up, Qualius? Good morning, bro. Good to see you here. Good to see you here. What's up, Uncle Smoke? NAOV? Yeah, we're going to watch NAOV certainly today, too. Here's NAOV. What happened to MMAT? MMAT's down to the 280s. Now, Uncle Smoke, I got a question, bro. Here's my question to you, Uncle Smokey. Is if MMAT, what happens if MMAT doesn't do what you think it's going to do? What's your plan with this? So are you planning to just hold it into oblivion? Or what are you planning on doing with MMAT? All right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and I'm just curious. I'm not saying it's going to. I'm just curious about what your plan is because I'm holding a little bit of MMAT as well. And so I'm just curious on what the plan is with that. Look at AXSM. Big dump here for AXSM. Big drop. We'll see what happens. Everybody hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's run these numbers up. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, well, I never got in AXSM. I don't know why it tried to enter it for me. Maybe it knew something. But here's CIO. We're still watching that. GRNQ's moving. We got Cassie here. We got PSTV making moves. AMC, we're watching that. Yeah, for sure. Is this crazy to try? I'm horrible. Still trying with my entries and lose money on pullbacks. Should I try to use the same entry mentality but short stocks instead? I mean, I think every trader kind of has that question where they're losing so much they say, well, why don't I just do the opposite of what I'm currently doing? And I think that some traders do that. I think like two-way shorts high of the day breaks because, they're profitable shorts. Now, I can't say what you should do, though. I don't know. I would test out whatever you're doing first to make sure it works. But yeah, good luck. I hope you do well. Yeah, for sure, Douglas. Everybody made some money. I made some money too. On BitGet, I'm climbing in dough right now, making money, which is great. Honestly, my account is up big. I gotta translate this, but it's nice, man. This is nice. But yeah, these are the traders I'm copying. You can see Jelliot has been the most profitable trader to date for sure here. And if we look at Jelliot, is he currently trading? No, he's not currently trading, which is great. He's been making money. He's up 170% just today for Jelliot. So we'll see what we get. All right, guys. Yeah, for sure. And of course, we got AMC today, guys. What are y'all thinking about AMC here? AMC has been okay. I mean, the volume's been pretty good for it. No, it was a tough week last week. Not a super favorable week. Not really a week that I enjoyed necessarily here. Let me know what your favorite crypto. Let me know what your favorite crypto coins are. Coming soon. Let me know what your favorite crypto technologies are. I guess I should say. So we are exporting our Friday's data into TraderView. What I remember making is like I remember making like $15 Friday. Maybe it was like something better than that. I don't know. It wasn't a lot. So let's see. All right, so yeah, we made a little bit Friday. We made $17. So last week was not a great week. But it wasn't horrible either. I mean, I think we got into a little bit of a funk, but here's our stats from last week. And so we got into a little bit of a funk, but, we're still up $840 in the last 30 days. We're still killing it. We're doing good. We got about 6 losing days average per month, which is fine. Looking into the stats, we run about 61% on average. Hold our winners a little bit longer. Took a big loss. $218 loss, but we're still fine, and luckily we're able to come back from that and then down $99 that day. But it wasn't a fun day, specifically on the 17th of last week, but we were able to survive, and we're up to 842s on the profit. So we'll see what happens. I think I got to start taking a little bit larger size, but I think I need to do so in a safe way. And I got to figure out that type of plan before I do it. So let me know any tips you got for me when I do that, on doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy some. I think speaking of that, I'm going to buy some. Let me see how much money I have to spend. I think I'm going to buy some Cardano if I can and just kind of chill with it. Let's see, what am I holding? All right, so I mean, I've got about $1,400 in my Unified Futures account, mostly just from these dudes trading. I'm just trying to buy some more. Let's see. SOS is running. Keep the trading. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, SOS is up nicely, and it's up on Bitcoin's bullish movement. So like Bitcoin's done really well, and so it's up just on that. You know, it's just up because Bitcoin made some big rips and big movements. Um, hmm. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep trading the way I do. Try to scale up its size. That's the goal right now. Like, we'll see how well it works, but that's the goal at this point. What's up, David? SOS for sure. We're definitely watching this, and this is up mostly from Bitcoin's bullish action. You know, Bitcoin's very strong, over 50K. I talked about it yesterday on the Benzinga show. Nobody really listened, but yeah, I mean, yesterday, the biggest thing I talked about was that with Bitcoin approaching 50K, and you know, and this was really the logic of the show yesterday. And so let's see exactly what I talked about. I must have talked about it. You know, we talked about it like here yesterday, like right here. So we talked about it here, and we talked about what would happen if Bitcoin ended up breaking 50K. And the stocks that we were ultimately watching at the time were SOS, Mara, Riot, and of course, they're all up because of that. So we were absolutely correct with our prediction on Bitcoin breaking 50K. And again, we talked about it on our Benzinga show yesterday. Lots of charts appearing to curl up, possibly a bounce. Day, week. Unfortunately, not much volume in PM so far. Yeah, for sure. PM's a little slow right now. Copy traders are wrecking me. Didn't do the full 200 on the traders. Might up it down 250 on BitGet from copy trades. Who are you copying, Billy? Because my copy trades have all been incredibly successful, and everybody else has as well. Who are you copying on there? Because Jay Elliott is the dude that's been making me the most money. You know, Jay Elliott's been killing it. I've just been giving him my money and letting him work. Of course, I can't guarantee anybody's going to make money with it. It's completely up to the trader trading. And the whole reason I'm doing copy trading is because I'm not good at short-term crypto trading either. But it depends ultimately on who you're following, Billy. So tell us a little bit more. We'll look them up and see what's going on. All right, so Martin, so the basic crypto knowledge that you want to have is the basic knowledge that you want to have is that cryptos are all based off of blockchain, right? And what blockchain is a verified ledger in history. It's a block. It's a chain of history, is the way you think about it. Like, so when you hear blockchain, it is a completely safe transaction method, right? So like blockchain, basically, anytime you buy or sell Bitcoin, for instance, they look back at the entire chain of history to see every time that coin has been bought or sold, who has sold or who has bought or sold it, and for how much, right? And so anytime you make a purchase using blockchain, it looks back on that entire verified ledger of history to make sure that you are buying it from the rightful owner of that specific coin. And so what blockchain allows people to do is have safe purchases on the internet. And there's also a finite amount of coins left. Like crypto is just made up of a bunch of random hashes, like a big code, right? And so when you hear people mining crypto, what their computer is basically doing is guessing those codes, right? And if their computer guesses the code, they've mined the coin, and it takes their computer a lot of, RAM and memory in order to do so. But the reason blockchain is valuable is because it's the first digital asset that has really been safe, independent is the real key. It's independent from anywhere else. It is completely decentralized, I guess is the word they use to describe that. And so it's completely independent. It's safe to buy and sell with the verified ledger in history. And most cryptocurrencies are really backed on a technology. And so it's a technology is what you're betting on. When you buy and sell and speculate on cryptocurrencies, you're buying, selling, and speculating on technologies behind it. And so that's why, like Cardano, ADA, it's a technology. It's all based off of technologies. And so that is what you're really doing is you're betting, just like in stocks where you're betting on a company that may use a specific technology or have a technology as its product. In crypto, you're betting on the same thing. You're betting on technology. You're betting on different types of innovative technologies that are emerging in the world that you can consequently speculate on. And so that's what cryptocurrencies are. And so I hope that makes sense. I understand what blockchain is, but how does a coin transfer to the real world practicality and other than a trading vehicle? Well, you're betting on a technology. So you're essentially, when you buy and sell a coin, you're essentially funding those technologies. And so you're betting on a technology. Is really what it is. Okay, so that doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so think about it like this, right? Cardano, for instance, or let's think of the graph, right? The graph is a coin, right? If we look at what the graph is, and we go to CoinMarketCap, and we look at what the graph is, which is a coin here. Wait, where'd it go? I lost my page. There it is. So if you look at the graph here, dude, let me drag this. Okay, there. Dude, what the freak? My mouse is on crack, man. All right, mouse. What the hell, man? All right, there we go. Dude, are you serious, mouse? Okay, bro, it's time for me to upgrade my mouses. All right, we're going to do it slower this time. All right, so if we look at the graph, right? Let's look at what the graph is. The graph is an indexing protocol for querying data from networks like Ethereum, IPFS, powering many applications in both DeFi and the broader Web3 ecosystem. Anyone can build and publish open APIs called subgraphs that applications can query using GraphQL to retrieve blockchain data. There is a hosted service in production that makes it easy for developers to get started building on the graph, and then the decentralized network will be launching later in the year. And so the graph, GRT coin, is a technology. And so when you're buying graph, you are betting on that technology. That's all this is. That's what most cryptocurrencies is. You're betting on a technology. Now, whether that technology is blockchain, whether that technology is the graph, indexing, querying, you're betting on a technology. It's a new age way of funding technologies is what cryptocurrencies are. And they're all protected through blockchain. That is really what you're doing with cryptocurrencies is you're betting on technologies. That's all it is. You're betting on the future of tech. And so the way you speculate on that is you analyze what technologies you think are going to be big in the future, and you buy up those coins. I can't tell you what coins those are ultimately going to be or why, but you're betting on technology. That's all it is. That's all it is. And that should make sense, because that's what you do in stocks. In stocks, if you bet on Apple, you're betting on technology. If you bet on Microsoft, you're betting on technology. If you bet on anything, you're betting on technology. You're betting on the future of technology. And when you buy those coins, you're funding that technology, you know. And as that technology gets bigger and bigger and more people get interested in it, then your coin becomes more expensive because the technology is getting bigger and it's ultimately worth more to people. But that's really what it is. So I hope all that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Be back soon. Got to go get coffee. Hey, good morning. No internet's no fun. Yeah, I don't do regular copy trades. I only do futures copy trades. And so that's Juliet. I gotta check out Juliet. You got Juliet? Let's check out who Juliet is in that market. All I'll say is my copy trades have been making me money, man. I gotta watch them. You know, we gotta pay attention to them. Who's Juliet? Jason. I see Jason. See, what I look for is traders that are trading a lot. Like, I want to see the key here, guys. Like, when you're looking at any of these copy traders, right? Like, if you're trying to be like me and you're trying to do BitGet copy trading like me, and you can check out the link here if you want to see it. If you want to help support us, really, because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But here's the BitGet link. But when you're looking at copy traders, guys, so if you're trying to copy traders like me, what you really got to worry about is how many trades they've actually taken. So you have to think about how many trades they've actually gotten involved with here. What happened to this? What happened to the Bitcoin ticker here? Where'd it go? Did I delete it? No. Where'd it go? No. I guess we'll just delete that one and we'll re-add it. There it is. There we go. There we go. There's Bitcoin. All right. But yeah, when you're betting on copy traders, what you want to see, guys, is you want to see a lot of transactions. Like, these traders can be great, but if they only have 1 or 2 trades, like, look, if we scroll down here, this trader can be 100% accurate, but if he's only had 7 trades, that's not enough for me to comfortably bet on him, right? Like, if you look at all the traders that I've gotten involved with, I want to see a good sample size, like a larger sample size here. Because if they have 1 trade, 100% accuracy doesn't mean much. You know, 1 trade, 100% accuracy doesn't mean much. But if they've got, you know, the newest one I've added is this guy here. If they've got 511 transactions and they're running at 99% accuracy with over 500 trades, then that seems to me like a pretty safe bet. Now, of course, I can't guarantee it will be, but it seems to me like it's a pretty safe bet. And so you want to look at not only the accuracy rate, but the amount of transactions they've done. And Jay Elliott here has made me the most money. You know, if we look at the followers, I'm number 2. He's made me $921 just for Jay Elliott. And again, you can check out the link. We posted it in the chat if you want to use it. Here's the link. We're using a platform called BitGet to do these copy tradings. You can also trade futures. Right, your coins will make your kids and grandkids have a better life, even if you don't understand it, you know. Correct. Well, the coin is what funds the underlying technology, or sometimes is the underlying technology. Sometimes the coin is the technology, and sometimes the coin is simply funding the technology, Martin. And so they're the same thing. Are you a bot, Max T? You've got to be. All right, so here's Trill. Here's REDU, which is the latest pop-up here. REDU's up to 106 in penny stocks. I got to get a new mouse. This one is just weird. Hopefully that won't spaz out like it's been doing. But yeah, REDU's popping up. Let's see if it holds at $1. I think $1 is the big hold that it needs to make here. We've got INAB, HNP on the list that we could keep an eye on. We got REDU here as well. But so far, those are the major moves. We got GRNQ that we're watching, CIO here. ORPH is falling down some, but this is probably my favorite one. Dude, I got to get a new mouse. This is all messed up, dude. This mouse sucks. I think my son has been using this mouse and slamming it down. I'll have to get it in a little bit. AMC. Yeah, we're looking at AMC. What's the analysis on SNDL? Well, SNDL is a cannabis stock. It's just been diluted to hell and back at this point in time, and it's just not something that I'm super interested in trading. The reason SNDL is a little bit more sketchy is just because the company has made a ton of money diluting it. So they just sell shares, dilute the company, and at this point, SNDL has billions of shares in the float. And so even if good news happens for it, it's going to be really hard to make it move because the float is so large. And I think a lot of traders got stuck in the bag holding up here and back here. So I think a lot of traders just got stuck buying into other YouTubers nonsense sensationalist hype where they pumped up SNDL. I traded SNDL back in the day, back when SNDL was going up to the $4 levels up here. So back when SNDL did this move, I bought it at like 112 and I ended up selling it. I started to cover at around 360 up here. And while I was doing it, I was streaming it at the time. As I was doing that, people were telling me I was dumb. They were saying, bro, you're so dumb for selling at 360s. You're so dumb. It's going to moon tomorrow, bro. And it's going to go crazy. And I was like, nah, I'm taking profit. And so I ended up taking profit. I ended up exiting and made a ton of money, huge percentages on SNDL. And then it faded into oblivion. You know, it didn't do anything. And then, of course, do they ever show up and say, hey, bro, you were right? No, they just go silent and they go on to pump the next big hyped up sensationalist nonsense thing in the stock market. And this happens constantly. This is what everybody freaking does. People should be ashamed of themselves. If I'll put it this way, you should never be telling people not to protect themselves. You know, you should never be encouraging people not to take profit, right? Because to be honest, you don't know what this thing's going to do. Nobody does. And I see it all the time. People telling people not to take profit. People telling people don't sell. You know what I mean? Like in the end, y'all don't know what these things are going to do. Y'all might be encouraging somebody to lose their life savings. Like be responsible, guys. Don't be dumb just to get attention. You know what I mean? But yeah, with that said, we got a few other stuff that we're looking at. AMC, we're watching it. It's moving up. It's up to 34.30s here. So AMC is making moves. Dude, what the heck, bro? My computer is spazzing out. It's automatically trying to enter some positions. Luckily, auto send is on. But AMC's looking strong. AMC's looking strong. Right. Yeah, right. Your pal Al said people were hating on John for sure. Yeah, people were hating hard on me, dude. They were calling me dumb. They were saying, you'll see. They say I'll tag this comment tomorrow when it's at $7. And I was just kind of like, okay, bro. Like at that point in time, I was up hundreds of percent in SNDL. And the whole trade was very simple. It was a really easy sympathy trade. Like Biden got elected. Not trying to get political. To be honest, I dislike both sides of politics. But Biden got elected, and my thesis at the time, my hypothesis, if you will, was, okay, well, Biden got elected, and that's going to be a little bit more friendly towards cannabis. That's going to make the cannabis market a little bit more bullish short term, and we might get some short-term upward momentum in cannabis stocks. And that's exactly what we got. Biden got elected, cannabis stocks started to rip, and this was way back, back when all that stuff started happening. And I was able to capitalize on that big upward increase in the cannabis sector, which did increase SNDL. SNDL was one of the ones that started to get really pumped up during that time. And, I was able to make a bunch of money on it. But again, I recognize, like, look, if I'm up 400% in anything, I'm taking profit. If I'm up 400%, if I'm up over 100%, I'm almost always going to be taking profit. And you should too, to be completely honest. Like, this whole mentality of never sell, diamond hands, I don't care how much it's dropping, is a silly mentality, mostly by new traders. And I know they're getting a lot of attention, but be smart, guys. Take profit when you need to. Don't buy into the sensationalist nonsense. I've had so many people come to me and be like, yo, I should have listened to you, bro. Like, you were telling me to get out there and I didn't listen because I was watching this other guy who was pumping this thing up. And so just be smart. Don't sell out so hard that you're encouraging bad behavior in the stock market. You know what I mean? All right, so my keyboard is out too. Yeah, 100% is an automatic sell half for me, for sure. Yeah, AMC looks good. AMC's strong. Hey, John for president next time, bro. Hey, me too, Douglas. Right. Once the coin is mined, it is no longer available. Right. There's a finite amount of these coins, including Bitcoin, that are out there. Right. And so as time goes on, the coins are going to become more and more valuable because there's less of them ultimately available. That is one of the big things that influences cryptocurrencies as well, is that for a lot of coins, there's a finite amount. Not all of them. Some of them are inflationary and stuff. But hey, what's up, Salish? Hey, John for president. Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, Terry? Good to see you here. What's up, Tony? I know. Hey, Tony, let me know if you want to hop on the stream, bro. I was talking about today. Jay Elliott is killing it, bro. We should have gave him 10K, to be honest, because he's absolutely ripping, dude. He's doing his thing, man. He's killing it in that market. All right, AMC breaking highs, though, guys. AMC starting to move. It's up to 34, 35, 60s for AMC. So AMC starting to run. Hey, nice, Billy. Right, exactly, Justin. Okay, yeah, I got you. I got till 8 a.m. market time. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter, bro. Yeah, let me know how you liked my latest video. We dropped that latest crypto video where we review copy trading. So if you want to see kind of that video review where we talk about copy trading and we talk about all that stuff, I'll post the link here. You can check it out. Fun video, really fun video though. You can check the video out here. Fun video. All right. But yeah, here's AMC. AMC's ripping up. It looks good here. Bitcoin over 50K. Looks good. 88 ripped up. OPTT is up. What's up, Ride the Lightning? What's up, brother? Haha. Good morning, peeps. Woke up this morning to find Cardano is up 84% in 2 weeks. I know I'm holding it too. It looks good. Hey, what's up, Ugly? Tony, what's up, bro?
How we doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good, bro.
Yeah, Jay Elliott, dude. I told you that was the horse, man.
Bro, he's doing it, dude. Look at Jay Elliott, guys. Look, I'm gonna show you guys again. Jay Elliott is doing big things. Just to zoom in here, look at Jay Elliott. Like we can look at him. He has actually made me the most.
2,800, dude. He was just at 17 the other day.
Bro,
his percentage.
And his accuracy rate is going up too. Like, look at this. Jay Elliott has earned me $921 so far. 921. And so Jay Elliott's killing it.
What's Bill doing?
Bill kicked me out, bro. Bill kicked me out. I had to join him back. I joined Bill back though, and I think he made me money after that. So he kicked me out. I'm still his top follower. I don't know why he would boot me out. I'm literally his top follower. He's made me 374. So he's doing good.
Put more money on Jay Elliott. I saw on the other one because they're ahead of us now.
No, Jay Elliott is popping over here on BitGet now. BitGet, we brought Jay Elliott some followers. He's one of the top unified futures followers right now, and rightfully so. I mean, Jay Elliott has made $21,000. Total 3-week P&L is $21,000 in profit. He's up almost 3,000%, and his accuracy rate is getting better. That's the crazy part. Like his accuracy rate.
He's not afraid to trade. I mean, that's the main thing right there, because he's getting in, getting out constantly, rather than just playing one or two games.
Exactly. He's trading a bunch, and he's got a large sample size, and he's just doing his thing. And we diversified a little bit. Like I got into this dude here, who is up 82% on 51, up 82% accuracy on 51 transactions. We're watching this dude, and he's doing pretty solid. But we're now copying him. If we look back at his history, he's mostly trading Cardano and Bitcoin. So we're letting him do his thing. He tried to short Bitcoin a little bit, but got out, which is fine. But yeah, you can see he's made me $8 so far. So we're letting him trade small. And then we're also following one more. We're following Bill, and then we're following, I thought I had one more here. So we got Jay Elliott. Let me look.
Did you get my text last night? I'm like,
yeah, when Bitcoin started to run, yeah, I saw it.
I was like, I forgot what time it was over in Texas. I was like, let me hit him up.
Oh no, you're good, bro. I was probably asleep. But I've heard some people say that they're not doing that great with the regular copy trading. I mean, I'm up big in regular copy trading. I don't think I'm following anybody. Yeah, I'm not doing anybody. They're actually getting rid of regular copy trading. So it's in a few weeks, it's only going to be unified futures, and they're just going to consolidate it to one place with futures copy trading here. Oh, I'm also following this dude. This dude has this. I'm still impressed. This dude has 99% accuracy, 511 transactions, and you know, this dude's killing it too. So I look back at this dude. This dude is incredibly accurate, and he's trading right now too. So
honestly, it's just, you know, what's cool about
easy money.
It's just for everybody to learn, though, is watch the positions that they're getting in and out of pretty much, because it's showing what they're doing, so you can not only copy and profit, but you can also learn from a lesson of ins and outs and what they saw. Well, not exactly, because we can't pick their brain. Like, honestly, I was talking to my guy Flipster last night, going over Bitcoin, showing me charts, everything, and I'm just like, wow, man, you see all this, and I'm just like, I'm like a blind man walking pretty much.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just like, wow, he was seeing some stuff, and I was really impressed. So Bitcoin right now, all these, I mean, during the stock trading days, there's going to be some momentum, some sympathy plays. So I'm just excited for today overall.
Right. That's what I talked about in my Bitcoin, or in my Benzinga stream yesterday. But like, that's what I talked about, was like Bitcoin breaking 50K. My logic yesterday, and this is before Bitcoin broke 50K, because I did the show at like 6 p.m. Eastern. My logic was like, look, I think Bitcoin's gonna break 50K this week sometime pretty soon. When that happens, it's going to influence a lot of crypto-related stocks. And so we've got like SOS, we've got Mara, Riot, all these Bitcoin crypto-backed stocks.
You know mine that I call out for everybody? I call SPRT Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because I'm all like, that's my horse running.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, and Spirit's been good, bro. If we look at the long-term chart, this is a beautiful daily chart. Like if we look at SPRT, let me put the symbol up so people know what stock we're talking about here. But yeah, Spirit, great long-term chart. Great long-term chart, very solid. One of the healthiest daily charts I've seen. And again, of course, guys, these are not recommendations. I don't know what Spirit is going to do,
Don't
but
sue us.
yeah, don't sue me. But the daily chart's strong. Like this thing has moved up really consistently, put in some really strong moves, holding its gains. Nice little. We have a nice little trend here for it too. So if we look at the little trend here, we have this little trend.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. We have this little trend right here on the long-term chart that we can watch.
And it's just what's interesting to me about Spirit is Spirit's not only like a short-term gainer for people who keep pocketing in and out for like quick trades, it's also a long-term thing. From my opinion, personally, after learning about the company, I'm not going to push Spirit to anybody, but it's just this one right here, and then like BT is one. Riot could do some things. It's just so much different flowing together, and like I said,
Right.
Bitcoin's bringing the show pretty much, so it's just exciting.
Right. Yeah, BTBT, I forgot to mention that one today, but I certainly agree with that one. That one got a lot of people talking about it too. So BTBT, super interesting as well. Bitcoin related stock too, making nice moves. And this one's been moving a ton the last few weeks as well. So we've got some interesting stocks for sure. But like I said, I like SPRT's daily chart. Like over BTBT, SPRT, the daily chart on this looks solid. And I'm not holding this, or anything like that. Like, I just think SPRT looks good. The daily chart looks strong. Let's see if it bounces at 8. I think $8 support is big. But it's moving nicely. It's gapping up some. It's looking solid.
I just want to see what the first hour of pre-market does to everything, because I think
Right.
people are going to either be gaining their positions, or I don't know who would be selling out except for the Robin Hooders at 9.
Right. But, I think everybody's waiting to see what Bitcoin does. Bitcoin over 50K. We just want to see it hold 50K. Like that's Bitcoin is good for us. It's good for me in a lot of different ways. When Bitcoin moves up like this and has volatility, the copy traders that are trading all of my money, they have more opportunity, because just like in stock trading, when the volume is better, the follow through with momentum is better, right? And that's probably why Jay Elliott's killing it over here, because Bitcoin's been moving some. So yeah, we're watching it for sure.
With Jay Elliott, all I'm saying is if he turns 500 that we gave him by the end of the month in the 5,000, then that 5,000 just goes back to Jay.
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping I gotta stay in him. Like at this point in time, Jay Elliott's been popping off, and like I don't want to get
set it,
yeah,
and forget it.
Right, for sure, and I don't want to lose him, because other traders, like now that we've talked about Jay Elliott, he's got 42 people following him. So it's like if he gets really like Jay Elliott is the most profitable trader on the copy trading platform on Unified Futures. So yeah, we're gonna stick with him. He's been making money, and his accuracy rate is going up. So all of that stuff's good. We do have VBOS here, guys. So I'm looking at VBOS. It's making a pop right now. So VBOS is popping up. You can see it's up to 530s right now, 530s. So we're gonna watch this. We're gonna see what happens. I'm looking at the 550 level here. But VBOS just popped up. Let me look at what the catalyst actually is for this real quick. And we'll see why it's moving here.
Why does anything move sometimes?
Yeah. I mean, with penny stocks, it depends. So this is a sleep apnea drug. Or a sleep apnea. Okay, so this is Vivos Therapeutics. Their shares are trading higher after the company announced the FDA granted 510K market clearance to its mmRNA device for treating mild to moderate obstructive sleep apnea, sleep disorder, breathing, and snoring in adults. And so a sleep apnea device is what this is.
Walk around like Darth Vader.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I thought I had sleep apnea for a long time. What would happen is, I think anxiety, like I would fall asleep, and like right in the middle of my sleep, like as I was falling asleep, I would kind of jerk and wake up and gasp and go, and that's a sign of sleep apnea. So I had to go see a heart doctor. They did a bunch of sleep studies, and they were just kind of like, nah, bro, you ain't got sleep apnea. But
Spec, just saying real fast. Yeah, I guess they can kick us from. Wait, if you don't know, it's not about the money. We don't think so. We're not sure why Bill kicked us overall.
Yeah, I think what it is they are. I think I don't know. There's a few reasons Bill could have kicked us, but I think Bill booted out somebody else that joined him too. I don't think Bill knows who I am. not to be bratty, but
Come on,
like,
man. He knows. You
we're,
remember? You're the top three, right? Warren Buffett's
well,
right behind you.
right, yeah, for sure. Top 3 most famous traders ever. He should know who I am, not to pull that, but no, I don't think he knows that I'm the guy making YouTube videos. Basically, we're helping Bill. Like, we promoted Bill.
And
So I
he's
don't
making
know if
10%. So
yeah, I don't know if Bill saw the video and he didn't want that publicity or like what it was, but Bill will be all right. I joined him back. I'm still in his trades. You know what I mean? So I just click join again. So it's like, even if they boot you, you can join right back. He's probably hates me right now, but like, hey, Bill, I love you, Bill. Be nice. Yeah, maybe they just clear their followers occasionally. They probably do,
be
yeah,
interesting if
that's
people could communicate with him and everything. They're all like,
right.
"Hey, you lost me $8." It's like, all
Right.
right.
Yeah, for sure. I think they made it that way so we can't communicate with him for that reason, because everybody would be yelling at him like, hey, bro, why are you shorting Bitcoin right now with my money?
Yeah.
But I just joined him again. I just joined Bill again, and now we're back in Bill. But Jay Elliott's like I said, he's the one. He's the one that's been killing it, making the most money for everybody. I think I had a few people come in here today that were like, Jay Elliott made me $200 today. It's like, yeah, man, he's doing his thing.
Jay Elliott's, we're gonna have to bring him on the show when we track him down.
Make him famous, bro. Make him famous, dude. Honestly, he might not even need to come on the show. He's up like 20K in 3 weeks, bro. He's probably making more money than all of us. Right,
Yeah.
it's exactly, Jeff. How dare he not know who I am? I'm the most popular trader ever, aside from Warren Buffett.
I
Ugly.
watched like an interview on Warren Buffett and that Charlie guy that he's always with, and I'm like, man, you guys should just retire.
Bro, if I was Warren, I'd retire, bro. Warren's getting up there, dude. He's
it's
old.
not even about age; it's just about how they're communicating during it. So I'm always just like, and they're always just so negative about anything that's going on. We're like, oh, it's all garbage. It's just garbage.
Yeah. For all those asking about BitGet, there's the link in the chat right now. We also have this video, guys. So if y'all are asking about BitGet, watch this video. It kind of details what we're doing. Yeah, watch this video. But no, Warren Buffett, it's really interesting how he became rich. Like, if you want to know like the path to get like wealthy, watch how Warren Buffett did it. So Warren Buffett, basically all billionaires have had a very similar thing, right? They've all had a very similar. Thank you, Clinton. Hey, my man, Clinton. Thank you, brother. Bill kicked me because of my name. Side note, PayPal US accepts Bitcoin. News broke. A couple hours later, 50K broke. Yeah, so PayPal accepts, PayPal UK accepts Bitcoin. That's dope. And that's certainly influencing it because PayPal is a huge, huge company. But no, so all billionaires, guys, they've had a very similar path to that success, right? Like, what billionaires end up doing is they trade very selective. But when they find something that they think has incredibly high chances of success, they go really, really big in it. Really, really big. Warren Buffett did that to where he actually acquired another company by buying so many of their shares, and like he just grew big. And all billionaires have that same mentality where it's like they're very selective and careful with their money, but when they see what they consider a sure thing, they just throw all their money at it and swing for the fences. You know what I mean? And all billionaires have done that. All billionaires do that and preach about that. And it's one of the same things in trading. Like, you find an A+ setup, swing for the fences,
Good morning to
Hey, what's up, too?
Yeah, dude. Hey, man, actually, I was so mad at myself. Microsoft was all riding up last week, so I bought in at 40. Yeah, I bought in at 40, and I sold my contracts at $1.20. And I know, don't be mad at gains. The next day, I check it out; it's up to $6.30 a contract. I'm just sitting there like, whew, that's a lot of money on the table.
Yeah, but greed is good, bro. That's with options. That's how you got to see it, because there's always risk to holding it longer, and so the longer you hold it, the more risk you get. A
little bit of theta, a little bit.
Yeah. So you're saying billionaires YOLO as well? I mean, I don't know if I would consider it YOLOing it. They're not going to risk their entire net worth, but when they see something that, again, they're very selective, but when they see something that they believe in, they go big. They wait, they sit on their hands, and then when they see something that looks really good, then they go big on it. And then they wait, they sit on their hands, they see something that looks good, they go big. They don't YOLO.
I just say billionaires don't have to YOLO.
Yeah, they don't
They
have to
literally
YOLO, bro.
they literally know everybody that knows everything, number one, and then number two, they just honestly, guys, if you take $400 and put it in an option play, you can pull out. The other day I could have pulled out 6 grand out of nowhere. It's the same concept. They just have more money to move
Throw
it
around.
around. Yeah, exactly. If you got more money to play, if you're walking into a casino with $100,000 to play poker, as John would say, and you got $10,000, you have an opportunity to get up there, but you got more, got more
100%.
scaring power to do something while you're playing that. It's the same thing with this.
Right, for sure, for sure. Yeah, 100%. And it's a good lesson on just conditioning yourself to wait for those opportunities. If you get bored in this market, you'll swing at anything. So your goal as a trader is just to be selective. Right, Corey says it's not YOLO, it's conviction. Just wait for that conviction. You're gonna have a few, even if you're not a day trader, guys. Like I talked about this. I went on the Bulldog Trading show Friday. We hopped on the Bulldog Trading show and kind of chatted with everybody for 30 45 minutes on there. We might have him come on this show sometimes, but one of the things we talked about was, listen guys, even if you're not day trading, like, right, day trading can be incredibly difficult. You could do the same concept that we just talked about with like waiting for high conviction trades with swing trading. Like a few times every year you're going to get good opportunity trades. Like just off the top of my head, in the last year, after COVID tanked some stocks, like COVID tanked United Airlines 75%, it tanked MGM 70%, it tanked all these really healthy companies that were not going to fail. Like these companies were not going to fail. MGM was $15 a share. United Airlines was $20 a share. These are companies that were not going to fail. And so I bought up all those companies and just made hundreds of percent in profit, just kind of waiting and being selective, waiting for what I considered a sure thing and then going big in that sure thing. And I made a bunch of money doing that. And so in swing trading, you're going to get those type of story opportunities where it's just the correlation is obvious that you can make money with. And you just got to sit on your hands until then and not get bored and give money back to the market.
Mark was asking, what's the best site for day trading?
I wouldn't say one is the best or worse. It's going to be a subjective thing. I use TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim, but it's not direct market access. And so if you're a serious day trader, Cobra is great, but there is commissions, right? So for me, the lack of commissions on TD Ameritrade makes it more worthwhile for me. So like I can make money on TD Ameritrade and Thinkorswim without paying commissions, and that is incredibly valuable for me. And so that's the only reason I've stayed with TOS so far, is because there's zero commissions, right? And I'm genuinely building the system. And one of the things that I can do is take small size and not worry about losing all my money in commissions, which every platform's not, with that.
Just remember, like TD, Thinkorswim, and Webull, you still have options to trade for like basic ones, 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. If you're sticking with Robinhood at all, you're congested only to 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. I think it is, and that's like that can really stick you in a pickle. Sorry,
Right.
my term, but I mean,
No,
you
you're
can't.
good.
So this way, you have options to really get in and out with Webull if you're going to be a mobile trader, Thinkorswim as well, and things
Right.
like that, just to make sure you're not congested at all during a market. Because who knows if randomly 6:30 at night they come out with a thing, they're shutting down 15 factories out of nowhere. Get out of
Right.
Dodge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, so I see some people disagree with me. So your pal Al said, kind of easy to say that now, John. I've seen airlines go bankrupt and people losing everything. Maybe not United, but airlines do go belly up when planes are grounded. Yeah, for sure, 100%. But my answer to that is, of course, there's some airlines that are ultimately going to fail, but United Airlines was never going to be one of them. And the reason it wasn't is because the government was going to bail it out regardless, right? Like that is what, MGM is the same thing. I mean, MGM, is it possible for them to go bankrupt? Sure. Is it possible for them to fail? Sure. I'm just betting on probabilities though. United Airlines, they're not going to let that fail. That's going to be a huge bad omen for the rest of the economy. And so the government was never going to let UAL fail. MGM was never going to fail. The government wasn't going to let any of those companies fail, I don't think. And so I thought they were pretty safe bets at the time, and we ended up working out. If we look back at all major crashes, guys, really, if you look back at all major crashes in the stock market, in the history of the stock market, the market has bounced back incredibly well very quickly. And so even if the market crashes, Warren Buffett, to go back to him, it's better to be fearful when others are greedy and greedy when others are fearful. Most crashes, I'm buying up stocks, huge discounts on stocks when the market crashes. And of course, they could always continue the crash, but I see that as an opportunity.
I just always say one of the best examples for anything aviation wise is just watch The Aviator. It will
Right.
show you how the
Oh yeah.
government was so involved with Pan Am and why Howard Hughes was always so far behind the buckle when it comes down to it. I mean, it's the same thing right now. Now, not every uh, plane matters to the government when it comes down to it, but the big boys, they have constant contracts, things, military transport contracts for whenever we're going to and from leave stations and things like that. That's why we fly for free, because we have contracts with them for the government and stuff. So it's like so many
Right.
different things I would say to look at overall for that, as well to get a good backing about what's going to come back. Not everything will work out that way. Don't look at Spirit or
Yeah.
Frontier.
Some of those new ones, and that's the key though. Like you look for, like I consider United Airlines probably the healthiest airline company, right? And so I doubt they're going to let the biggest airline company in the world fail before before they try to help it. And yeah, Clinton says, I work for UA. I bought as much as I could. Yeah, for sure.
I see him there. He's got a picture of him loading or near like the outside. Maybe it's like a fueler or something.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, that looks cool, man. Yeah, I can see him.
Yeah, in the
Look at him.
backup.
He's literally there. I used to be before when I was younger, I was a benefits manager for United Airlines. And so I would talk to United Airlines and I would enroll them in their benefits and help them pick out employee benefits and stuff like that, like insurance and all that stuff.
Like I remember back in my day,
bro. No. All I remember, bro. Listen, all I remember is that if you know a pilot, they're the most pretentious people in the world, bro. Pilots, dude. Listen, I'm not hating on pilots. I'm talking about like United Airline pilots, especially, bro. These dudes, I would say, I'm super polite. Like I'm from the South, so I'm gonna say yes, sir, no, sir. How you doing, sir? All that good stuff. Please, thank you, all that stuff, right? If you forget to call the captain, they lose their stuff, bro. They freak out. If you don't call them Captain Jones or Captain Bill, they freak out. I remember saying, Mr. Bill, how you doing today, sir? It's Captain Bill. It's like, bro, get the F out of here, dude. Dude, what? Who are you, bro? Like, congratulations, sir.
I would just say they do have to earn that position, because
I get it.
They're sitting in the jump seat or in that third seat all the time for like the beginning. It's just like, I would just say it's just like a military. I mean, like if you rolled up to any officer and
a military's different though. Officer's different. I'll respect. Like listen.
That guy in his head, he's like, I've earned it, man.
Right, but he's not the military, bro. He's a freaking captain for a commercial airline. Like it's different. Like you send me in front of a military member, bro. I will Sergeant Billy, Sergeant Jones, whatever it is. Like I'll call him that. I'll give them the utmost respect.
Call him Doug. I'm like, hey Doug, come over here.
Right, but it's like for a commercial airline pilot to lose his stuff because I don't call him captain, it just seems a little bit pretentious, bro. It just seems a little bit unnecessary. It's like, come on, bro. Like if you get like I'll put it this way: if I could only imagine, like if I was a captain, would I want people to call me captain? Sure. Would I get mad at people if they didn't? Of course not. That's not reasonable. Like that's a little bit too out there, I think. But
let's see what Two-Way said. PSTV, ORPH, GOVX, I'm watching. VVOS2 strong right now.
Yeah, VVOS is ripping up, breaking highs, guys. VVOS is at 590s. So VVOS is probably the strongest one in penny stocks right now, under $10. And you can see the catalyst here, guys. It's Vivos Therapeutics. They're trading high after the company announced the FDA granted 510K market clearance to its mRNA device for treating mild to moderate obstructive sleep apnea. So this was the sleep apnea product. It's moving. It's moving some. It's up to the 590s. Let's see if it breaks 6. But yeah, I tend to agree with 2 there. Strong, certainly one that we're watching. ORPH is probably my second favorite if we're talking about penny stocks, even though it didn't really hold its gains. But you can see the catalyst for this as well. They announced the publication of results from the phase 2 and 3 trial of whatever that is in Niemann-Pick disease in the Journal of Inherited Metabolic Disease. The trial demonstrated statistically good results. And so we're watching that as well. And then Trill is getting acquired by Pfizer. So TRIL is getting is an acquisition by PFE, and PFE is gapping up some as well. We might scalp this one if it sets up with some momentum, for sure.
All right, big brother. Well,
Hey,
it's my
bro.
last it's my last week of this class that I'm training, and then they're about to
Okay.
graduate on Friday. So
All
get
right.
them done. Hey man, I appreciate the time. Good morning to everybody. Thank you for the warm welcome for everybody to say hello. Everybody, just good trading today. Try to make some money, and let's do it. All
Hey, yes,
right,
sir,
man.
man. Thanks for coming on the show, bro. Have a
We'll
good
link
day,
up
bro.
later on to discuss everything else. Peace, guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Later, guy. Later, bro. All right. Yeah, Tony's a good dude. He's hopping on the show sometimes. We're working a little bit on some other stuff, but yeah, I had an in-law who was a head waiter. The title was captain, and he wanted to be called captain. I mean, listen, I'm not mad. Just don't get mad. Like I'm not mad if you want to be called captain, guys. Like I'm not. If you're a pilot, I'm not mad if you want to be called captain. Just don't get mad at me if I forget to call you captain. Like if they're respectful, like I said, it was just off-putting. It was like some of these captains would call, and it's just kind of like, bro, like look, like I get it, you're a captain, like nobody you're not in the military, most of them aren't, and you're a commercial airline pilot. Like I get wanted to be called captain, but it's like calm your pride down a little bit, calm your ego down a little bit. Anyways, here's VVOS. It's at 610 603s. I mean, you don't have to Yaso fine. So like for my first week I didn't, but if you want to withdraw any type of large sum, you're going to want to get verified. I mean, you don't necessarily need to. You can transfer coin in and out pretty easily without ID verification, but it is something I think you should do if you really want to use BitGet like that, just because it'll be easier to withdraw money. It'll be easier to get in and out of things. And so. Pfizer is going to hit 53 to 55 today. I hope so, man. We'll see, bro. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, VVOS guys making big rips. Again, one of the biggest moves today in the market, up to 610s, very strong for VVOS. Looking at the long-term chart here, not the best looking chart, to be completely honest. Not the healthiest looking chart. This one did a lot of movement back here in December of last year. And so it's starting to move up some, but not a great looking chart. The good thing, though, is that we are up to like here now. So we're up to the 620. So we are right here. The question is, does this previous resistance reject it up here at the 630s? We're right under that now. So, we're going up to that level here. And so let's see what happens here. Does that level reject? And that's the question we have to ask ourselves is, does that 620 level reject this or not? Yeah. Well, no, it would be on the phone. Oh, 100% porn. Yeah, loving it, man. Yeah, Bitcoin breaking highs, guys. Look at Bitcoin here. Up to 50.5K, 50.5K for Bitcoin. Let's pull the actual chart up here. One sec. Let's find it. There we go. All right, let's pull the actual Bitcoin chart up here. So let's just look at spot and we'll check out Bitcoin. Here's Bitcoin US dollar. Bitcoin breaking highs, guys. It's up to 50.4. It's 50.4s here. So we'll see what happens. But Bitcoin is moving right now, guys. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was just pretentious, man. It's like, look, I get it. You worked hard to be a captain and, you want to be called captain, but don't be disrespectful and weird. Like, it's just unnecessary. But yeah, Bitcoin breaking highs. That's what happens, guys. Let me know what you think Bitcoin's going to do today. We're up to 50.4 right now, a little bit under 50.4. This should be good for all the traders that we're using on BitGet. This should be good for them, Let's see, Unified Futures. Let's check out the spot trades. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the copy trades that are in right now. Who the heck is this? Oh, Jelly at shorting Bitcoin. Crazy, man. All right, guys. Yeah, hey, my copy trade's doing well, man. No, I don't use the MACD. Not really. Hey, that's right. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Everybody stop, take a second, and hit the like button, guys. Do it now. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Hit the sub button as well if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Show your support for our completely free day trading, swing trading, crypto investing content. Hit the subscribe button now. Do it now, guys. You know you want to. Try it out. See how it feels. Run those like and subscribe numbers up. We certainly appreciate it if you do, but do it now. I have a small position in Coinbase. Nice, man. Yeah, Coinbase is, I'm sure going to benefit from this as well. Here's Coin. Coin's up to 260s. I've thought about buying into Coin here. Let me pull up my Webull portfolio. So we're up everything today for the most part. DraftKings, we're finally up. We're actually profitable in DraftKings. NIO is down. Do you guys think I should cut NIO? So I'm holding NIO. Do you guys think I should bail out of it? Let me know. Question, who are you following on BitGet? I could break down who I'm following. I'm going to preface this, though, with, guys, I cannot guarantee that you can make money following the same people that I am. Okay, I cannot guarantee that you can make money following the same people that I am. All right, so I'm copy trading here. This guy made $5. Okay. All right, so I am following Jelliot. J. Elliott. I am following this guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I am following Bill right here. I am following Mr. right here. And I think that's it. Oh, and I'm following this dude right here. So I'm following 5 different traders. Again, this guy right here, I can't say his name. I don't know his name is, whatever this is. Here, I'll copy and paste his name. Let me see what this name means. All right, so his name is Panda Team King. It's his name. But this is his name. So I'm following this guy. Well, we'll post it to the chat. This guy's one. We're following that guy. We're also following, let's see who else. We're following this guy here too. Whatever this is. I'm looking it up to make sure it's no curse words. Steam Coin. Okay. So we're following this guy. And then we're following Bill, J. Elliott, and Mr. So those 5 are the guys we're following on BitGet. So J. Elliott, this guy, Mr. Bill, and Panda Team King, or whatever his name is. But those are the dudes we're following so far. You can even see, like, if they're in trades, you can go see the trades they're in down here. So you can see my man, who is this? You see J. Elliott is shorting Bitcoin right now. So J. Elliott is literally shorting Bitcoin at these highs and making money. So, hey, do his thing, man. We'll take it. We're up $11. We're going to let him do his thing here for J. Elliott. But here's Bitcoin breaking lows or rejecting at that 50K level. I hope he covers under 50 or before it hits under 50K, though. All right, so XERS is up $1. Yeah, XERS, guys, making a huge rip, guys. Huge rip for XERS. Appreciate the notification for XERS. We're going to bring you what's going on here. Oh, I love it. The sun's just now coming up. All right, so Xeris Pharmaceuticals, which is XERS. I'll post this here. Here's the catalyst for XERS. All right, so yeah, XERS making a big rip here. Looking into the actual filing data behind this, it's got 65 million float, so it's not necessarily a small float. 66 million outstanding shares, but it's moving some. It's over $3 on this catalyst here. So we'll see what we get. You know, you can change your language setting in the top right to only show English and not English and Chinese. Really? Oh, you're right, man. There we go. Hey, that's way better, man. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't see that before. But no, it's still going to show him. I mean, even still, it doesn't show you their actual names. So, like, I just changed it to that. It's still showing this, you know, like, because that's the name they selected. But yeah, we switched this to English, US dollar. So, yeah. Dude, but we are killing it right now, dude, from these traders, man. So shout out to them, bro, because these copy traders are earning us a killing right now, man. Shout out to them. Seriously, they're making us money. I wonder how those BitGet traders are so profitable. They hire like Chinese pro traders. Well, no, Qualia. So it attracts profitable traders. So like it attracts profitable traders. And the reason it does is because they're earning 10%, right? And so if they make me $100, they get to keep 10 of that, right? If they make me 1,000, they get to keep 100 of that, right? So okay, I'll put it this way. If they get 10 traders signed up with them and they earn each of those traders $1,000, they earn $1,000, right? So that's free money. You know what I mean? So if you're good at what they're doing, if you're good at crypto trading, short-term crypto trading and scalping, then that's a money-making opportunity on BitGet by copy trading. So you can make money copy trading on BitGet. It's going to bring in the best traders in the world because the best traders in the world understand the financial incentive for them to do so. They're earning 10% on that. So I mean, hey, I can't knock them for it. They're making money. Right. The better they do, the more traders they make money on too. So it's a good, motivation to keep doing better. What's the symbol for that, Clinton? What's the symbol for that? All right. So we got XERS here. We're still watching this. VVOS too. We got VVOS. I have J. Elliott, Bill, Mr., and then Panda Team King and Steam Coin. If you translate the Chinese names, one is called Panda King Team and Steam Coin. So I've got Bill, J. Elliott, Panda King Team, Steam Coin, and one more. I can't. And Mr. something. Yeah, right. Seems like these guys wouldn't be lacking their own capital considering how good they are at trading millionaires in a year at this pace. Exactly, man. Like it's a way to make money. And that's the good part about cryptocurrency. Like people don't understand why crypto is so popular. It's because stuff like that on BitGet makes it incredibly endearing. Incredibly endearing. Like stuff like that where you can copy other profitable traders and earn. It's a new age form of investing is really what it is. It really is. To me, it's a new age form of investing to where it's like, dude, these guys have grown my account crazy high, bro. Crazy high. Like I've even taken money out and I'm still up huge in this account, right? So it's a new age form of investing where you can basically bet on these other traders and have them just kind of grow your account. Like, again, if we look at the copy trading results here, if we look at the copy trading results, I'm up $671 in the last week from them. That's pretty solid income just for me. And I've got, I could show you how big my account is, guys. Like, look at my account right now. on the entire platform, my account is $1,642. That's total. That's all the money I have in this account is $1,642. And again, 671 of that was earned from copy trading. So it's not like I have this huge account, or anything like that. It's not like my account is 30K and they're making me 600 bucks. My account's tiny and they're making me big percentages. So, hey, I'm not saying that they can make you money. And I do want to be very careful. Like, listen, I'm not claiming that you will make money. All I can say is that they did make me money, and I'm very optimistic about it. Again, I can't guarantee it. You never know, man. Maybe they could just lose all your money for all I know. But I'm optimistic in it. If you want to check it out, guys, and help support the channel, you can check out BitGet. BitGet is actually a sponsor of the channel, and so you can check out the link there if you want to sign up. I'll put the link in the description. Same platform, really dope platform. You could also just buy and sell regular crypto. You could trade crypto futures. You could short crypto. You could copy other crypto traders. Just a pretty diversified platform. Martin, watch the video I dropped. So for those asking how to copy trade, watch this video. Yes, they trade for me on BitGet. Watch that video to learn. Yeah, look at Victor says, and exactly right. That's about what I am too, Victor. Victor said I put in 1,000 last week, $488 up. That's about right. So you're up literally 50%, basically. 48%. But great gains, man. 49% really. But nice job, brother. Nice job, man. I'd let you grow my account, John. Not in crypto. You wouldn't want me to grow your crypto account, Tiny. Trust me, if I thought I was good enough at crypto trading to copy trade, I would be. But I'd rather copy other profitable traders. No, Martin, listen, bro. Again, Martin, I don't think I'm good enough at it to copy trade me. Like, I'm good at scalping regular stocks. So, like, you let me scalp penny stocks, I'm good at that. You let me scalp mid and high caps futures, I'm good at that. Crypto, like I said, you guys know me. If I'm not anything, I'm honest. I'm just not good enough at crypto trading to feel comfortable with anybody copying me, to be honest. Yeah, I only use Jay Elliott and Bill. Yeah, me too. Those have been the top two gains for sure. I started with about $1,000, about 1K. Yeah, I was gonna say 49%. Yeah, I had to round up. I've been having a hard time signing up with them. Still trying. Well, what's your problem, coach? What's the problem with it, man? But yeah, VVOS, guys, beautiful little VWAP bounce, pulled back to $6 and then bounced directly off of it. Looks good, looks solid. And yeah, we'll see what happens. VVOS making moves again. XCRS crashing down here. XCRS crashing down. VVOS is probably the best looking penny stock right now. But again, I mean, we got Bitcoin over 50K now. So we're going to see what happens there. Over 50K. I don't get my referral code via email to log in. What referral code? Oh, check your spam, coach, is probably what you want to do, brother. Hey, what's up? All we do is twin. I got 6 copy contracts going. I got 5. I think diversifying is key. Hey, what's up, Kelly? I'm all verified. Yeah, I got my account verified too. It was easy. I got mine verified in like 30 minutes. All I did was upload that picture of me holding my ID and a letter or a piece of paper that says BitGet and today's date on it. And I sent that to them during the verification, and I was approved pretty fast. Yeah. Is it possible to open a demo account on BitGet? You could trade demo on there. I mean, you can demo trade it. So like it has demo trading, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, let's see if we go to futures simulation. Yeah, you can get a simulation futures and it'll say SBTC for simulation. So like if I want to go and practice, you know, to try to be a copy trader, you can't. You know, so like for instance, if we just want to do a flash order, which is a market order, and we want to buy 1 Bitcoin here, simulation, we just buy Bitcoin. We're holding our 1 Bitcoin simulation, you know. But I guess that's such a small position. We would want to do $500, I guess. But yeah, this is all simulation. So it's SBT, so it's simulation Bitcoin. But yeah, point is, BitGet has simulation trading as well. We're going to close this because, you know, it doesn't matter. But it'll teach you how to trade on there. But if you want to practice, you can just by practicing with simulation. We got VVOS here. It's at 612s. We've got XERS at 280s. We'll see if it gets back over the VWAP here. I think getting back over the VWAP is a huge necessary thing for XERS. So we'll see what happens. John, do you have to add funds to BitGet with Bitcoin? Well, you can buy Bitcoin directly off of the platform. You just have to go to... So if you want to buy Bitcoin directly off of them, you would want to go to... Sorry, let me find it. Buy crypto. Right here. So you go to buy crypto. You have to be verified. It uses Mercurio. But yeah, you got to verify your info. But you could just purchase Bitcoin directly off of it if you want. And the copy traders are doing really solid. I mean, here is my history of copy trades, right? So if you want to see the history of my copy trading efforts, this is it. So 40% loss, 52% gain, 40% loss, 19% gain, or 20% gain, 33% gain, 60% gain, 9% gain, 18% gain, 6% gain, 4% gain. So, you know, you can see they're pretty profitable. You know, here's all the traders and here's the profit that each trader has made me. I'm green in every one of these copy traders, guys. And that's the interesting thing is that like none of them have lost me money. Literally none of them. Jay Elliott's made me over $900. Mr. has made me 20 something. Bill has made me almost 400. So I haven't lost on any of them. And this is all profit. All right, we got XERS dipping down here. No, how do I add funds? Oh, how do you add money? Well, the platform funding that they use is USDT. So you'll never have actual money there. You'll have Tether coin, which is tethered to the US dollar. So it'll be USDT. And so if you wanted to add that, which is what you use to do everything, you use it to buy everything. It's what I withdraw. But if you wanted to add that, you would go to buy crypto and you would want to go to USDT and just buy USDT and enter how much you want to do it. Again, it's tethered to the US dollar. So yeah, but that's how you'd want to do it. Hey, what's up, Try? Yeah. Toner says, hey, John, do you use any moving averages on your screen when day trading stocks? Sorry if I bumped into my mic right there. But he says, hey, John, do you use any moving averages? Not really. I use VWAP. The volume weighted average price is my favorite one. And so that's something that I use pretty often. I use the VWAP really in every single trade I get involved with. I'm using the VWAP because, again, it's just a powerful indicator. XERS still dump it down. VVOS is the best looking one right now for sure. Let's see if it holds at $6. Do you need to transfer money from spot to unified before unified copy? Yes. So you need to transfer it to Unified Futures if you want to copy. How are you withdrawing funds? So no, so yeah, so I get, so when if I want to transfer funds, which I have, I've tested $1,000 plus in withdrawals. So I've tested funds. What I personally do, number one, is you can withdraw directly from their platform. So you could withdraw directly from their platform, and I believe there's no fees. And that's really what I want to get set up. All right, so yeah, so the way you withdraw, the way I've been withdrawing money is I have been just sending it to Coinbase and then using direct to debit, right? So like I'll send my money to Coinbase, use direct to debit, and then just get it put directly into my debit card. What's up, guys? What do you mean, Duxie? Getting cut in one way. Oh no, are we lagging, guys? Are we lagging? I don't think it is. You okay? Yeah, I'll try to, Kelly. Are we good? Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Microphone checker 1 2 1 2. Not anymore. Okay, good. Yeah, it's showing me that we don't have any lag, so I'm not showing any lag on my part. I'm also watching it on another screen on me, and so far we're looking fine. Okay, good. Hey, what's up, Harry? Hey, congrats, man. Hey, what's up, Slim? What's up, Jeremiah? What's up, Moondoc? Yeah. What do you mean, Duxie? A lot of these streams are getting cut. What do you mean by that? Yeah, we'll try to add a one. We're getting some lag today. Could be network related. Direct to debit just sends the money directly into my debit card. What's up, Elevate? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. New mic is good. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, it could be localized lag. All right. Yeah, what's up, Tanvir? Good to see you, bro. All right, guys. So we're going to talk about using the VWAP. Hey, nice, Duxie. Hey, congrats, man. Okay, so in today's class, we're going to talk about how you can use the VWAP to predict a reliable trend in pre-market and also after market hours. Okay, so like the first thing you want to see here, the first thing you want to understand is that the higher the volume, the better the VWAP is going to predict a trend, right? Let me restate that. Okay, so in order to predict a reliable trend in pre-market, the first thing that you really want to condition yourself to think about is volume, right? The better the volume, the more reliable that trend is going to ultimately be. And so, for instance, if we look at one of the biggest moving stocks in pre-market today, which is VVOS, and we look at how good the volume is in pre-market. You know, I consider good volume in pre-market really anything over 50,000 shares traded per minute. And so for VVOS to maintain, 100 to 200,000 shares per minute, that's very high volume for pre-market. And what do we get with that high volume is a more reliable trend to ultimately attack and follow. And so you can see with VVOS here, because we have such high volume, every time this thing pulls back to the VWAP, it bounces really nicely. And the way you attack this is simply by buying the pullbacks to the VWAP and riding the bounce up, riding the bounce up, riding the bounce up. That's what you do if you're attacking a specific trend, and it works really well. But again, the thing you want to condition yourself to pay attention to is volume. The better the volume, the more it's going to follow a specific trend, and the more reliable that trend will ultimately be. And so I hope that makes sense. And again, that's something you have to kind of condition yourself through repetition to do and to see. And so again, I hope that makes sense. And if you want these little lessons kind of added, guys, we're going to add them to Twitter so you guys can see, if you guys want to watch some of these little mini lessons over and over again, you can do so. And ultimately, you can do so and ultimately catch back on that lesson. Wait, is this copy trading? No, we don't want to post that. There we go. Let's go to videos. Find the latest one, which is here. All right, guys. So, and again, we're going to post this if you guys want to see it to Twitter. If you want to see some of this, so you can follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades is my handle. It's at Beginner Trades, and you can follow me on Twitter at Beginner Trades to kind of see it. But yeah, I've been having really good luck pairing VWAP and MACD for entry and exits. Helps to spot trends quickly, but learn the VWAP methodology here. Yeah, for sure. VWAP is incredibly powerful. I don't know why more traders don't use it. It's just a really powerful indicator that will show you trends. I'm using the VWAP in every inch of my trading, regardless of what I'm looking at, even with like XERS, for instance, right? XERS, you can see the VWAP and you can use it to kind of identify when trends fail. Right. So with XERS, this thing moved up really big and was looking strong and looking healthy. And then it just dumps underneath the VWAP. And look at this rejection here. This is a rejection I'm shorting into when I'm shorting mid and larger cap stocks. These type of VWAP rejections where we just get this big slam down underneath the VWAP and then we pull back to test it. I'm shorting into these and then covering at the bottom of this range here like this. It's a really profitable way to approach these strategies. And again, it's not something that you can really do as often in penny stocks because it's harder to locate, but waiting for these big dumps under the VWAP and then shorting into these pops is really, really profitable. And a lot of these strategies are universal as well. Hey, what's up, Slim? Hey, no stress, Daniel. Hey, John, I'm following your talk about VWAP. I also have the MACD button on which I think improves predictability. Can you give me your 2 cents on MACD? I mean, I don't really use the MACD like that. I mostly use the VWAP. I'm a little bit of a purist. The MACD is I have MACD setups here. Like you can see, or no, that's the VWAP EMA cross. This is the MACD setup I use, right? So I use the moving average cross over here sometimes to try to predict and identify specific trends, but it's not something that I use every day. Most of the time, I'm sticking with just the VWAP here because this is going to give me all the information I need, and I don't want to cloud my judgment. I would more so, and everybody's a little bit different. I'm not saying that you can't use the MACD to help predict a specific trend because in the end, you're using this to predict short-term trends most of the time. And so I'm not saying that you can't use the MACD to predict a specific trend. What I am saying, though, is that everybody's different. And for me personally, I prefer to just use the VWAP. I think it's a lot cleaner. I can analyze the chart in a better way, and it just makes a lot more sense. I can see the chart and the trend easier when I just have the VWAP up. But other people are going to use other levels, and that's fine as well. Everybody's a little bit different. Other people are going to find edge in things I do not, and I'm going to find edge in things other people don't as well. And that's kind of how the market goes. But for me personally, haven't used the MACD a ton, haven't needed to, haven't wanted to, and I'm not saying it's not profitable. Just for me, it's just not what I choose to do. Corey says, I also plot the 9 and 21 day EMA directly. Surprising how often the price bounces off of these levels. Yeah, for sure. Y'all want the music louder or lower, guys? Okay, thanks. My MACD is more graphic with reds and greens. Yeah, the VWAP is really powerful, Davey. Okay, so a lot of people are liking it right here. Good. Yo, nice explanation of the VWAP. Thank you, Sand. I appreciate that, bro. All right, so yeah, we got XERS trying to push up here. It's at 280s. Watching that. We got VVOS here trying to make moves. It's at 612s. We've got AXSM up there at 2680s. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Too many indicators can mess up a chart, for sure. Here's Bitcoin, and Bitcoin's sitting at 50.3, 50.4K. We also got XERS trying to break over the VWAP here. Here, we're going to switch this scanner from crypto to regular here. There we go. Trill. VVOS is still the best looking penny stock right now. And maybe I'll buy a little bit here. What do you guys think? We'll buy a little bit, see if it holds the trend. All right, so we're in. See if it holds the trend. We'll get out if it breaks under 6 in any big way. Really, maybe we'll use this level here, 595, see if it bounces. Give it some time. About break even. What do you think of Cassie? I don't know. Let's check it out. Bitcoin related stock that I think might be positively influenced by Bitcoin's move up. And so here's Cassie. It's moving a little bit. I'm pretty sure this is maybe no, this is pharmaceuticals. I'm sorry. I thought it was Bitcoin related, but it's gapping up nicely. I know it has a catalyst, I believe, or no, this one doesn't have a catalyst, but I'm paying attention to it. The float looks to be a little bit large. All right, so we got a nice little move up here. Looking good. We'll see if we'll give it some more time here and just let it ride. We'll hold this break even. Just to see if it'll head up here. If it head up there, that's great. right, so yeah, we're still in VVOS here. Break even. How can you please add 2 cents? What? When it's gorgeous outside, I feel guilty trading. I love the rain. Puts me in a coffee at work mindset. Yeah, I love the rain too. The rain. I enjoy just kind of sitting in the house when it's raining, for sure. ADA, what do you think? I think I'm holding ADA long term. Man, maybe I should have taken profits up here, but I'm just going to let this ride, guys. Down to 590s, I guess. Under 6, I guess I'll get out. But yeah, I think ADA is strong. And what's AMC doing? I know AMC was moving earlier. All right, so it's still up some, so we're still watching that. Let's see if VVOS can make a test towards these highs. Yeah. Staff, STAF. Yeah, we can look at STAF too. Staff, bad long-term chart. Bad short-term chart too. Apple pulling back some. We're still looking at AMD and Baba. Alibaba. DraftKings is absolutely killing it. All right, so here we go. We got some nice movement here. Beautiful movement. This is what we wanted. All right, we took a little bit off. We'll hold 10 shares just to protect the trade in case this one just continues to head up some. But we got the move on VVOS. So we'll take that. It's a big pullback here. Luckily, we took most of this off, but we'll let it try to bounce and, you know, just poke around on it. We're still waiting, guys, so we'll see what we get. B&B? You mean Airbnb? Oof. We got to break even. That's too big of a drop. Maybe we should have taken all the profit up there, but we're still good. CTRM. Yeah, we're in DraftKings here, and DraftKings is looking really solid too. You know, DraftKings is one of those stocks that I'm buying and I'm holding just long term. You know, I'm holding DraftKings long term. We are going to let it work and see what happens. But DraftKings is one of those stocks that I'm just holding long term. And yeah. And let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys. So I'm gonna ask the chat something here. So we're gonna do a vote in chat. Our first poll of the day. So, question. What is your favorite penny stock today? Or what's a good question? What are you watching at the open? VVOS is one option. We've got XERS. We've got Bitcoin stocks. So we're just going to add an entire option. What's another option? I see OCUP, Trill, XERS. We got CIO moving a little bit. Pfizer. You know, these are all good. All right. So let me know what you're watching at the opening bell. Here's the poll. We just did the poll. It's in chat. Let us know. You can vote. The four options are VVOS, XERS, Bitcoin stocks, or Pfizer. You know, a lot of those are really interesting to watch today. But yeah, DraftKings is one of our long-term holds where we drop, we add to it. Hood is another one that we're kind of holding. Hood, planning to hold it long-term. We'll see what happens. We're holding Hood long term. NIO is the only one that I don't really have a ton of confidence in. And I might be able to cut NIO with a small loss if I need to here. But what do y'all think about NIO as well? These are all stocks that I'm holding. Most people are watching VVOS. Some are watching XCRS. Some are watching Bitcoin stocks. Some are watching Pfizer here too. I'm seeing somebody mention REGN. I see OCUP moving up a little bit, but SEIB, any. Yeah, any's actually ripping up some right now. So check out ANY. This one is actually moving up some. So shout out to whoever called out any, Gary B. Yeah, there's only 4 options. So y'all don't have to. If you're not watching any of those, let us know in the chat what you're watching instead. I'm not shorting Pfizer. Yeah, I know NIO is the Chinese Tesla. I know. But what do you think NIO is going to do in the next year, I guess is the question. Like my portfolio is all green today. And so maybe I'll let it run a little bit longer. But yeah, here's any. NIO, you got to be hungry an hour later. Long. Yeah. All right. So here's DraftKings. We're still looking at DraftKings. And again, I bought in DraftKings here, and we've been riding this one up. I bought it around the $50 level because I thought that we might just bounce at $50, which we kind of did. So we're holding DraftKings. Again, bought it around 50. Crypto. Here's Bitcoin. And Bitcoin's down to 50.3s. We're watching it. XCRS is trying to get back over the VWAP as well. We still got VVOS here, which VVOS is now breaking underneath the VWAP here. So we're starting to break underneath the VWAP. Let me know what you think about this, guys. Do you think this is good, bad? I mean, of course it's not good, but do you still have confidence, in VVOS? Do you think it's going to hold the VWAP here? Let us know. Let us know. Hey, nice, Paul. I've been waiting for another entry on NIO, and I think it's close to lower resistance. Yeah, for sure. I mean, NIO doesn't look terrible. You know, the question is, do I add to it or do I cut it? You know, I know $30 is a huge level, and so it's not a big enough position to where I can't add to it and get a way better position if I really want to, right? And so we're watching it, but, you know, we got to wait and see what happens here. I think all the news with the ports is going to send container ships through the moon. So CTRM penny stock, maybe. What you think? I don't know. CTRM, I'm torn on, man. I've seen it so much that I'm questionable of it. You know what I mean? It looks to be a little diluted, large float. Just I don't trust it. Here's VVOS trying to hold at 590. CTRM is like STNL. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I mean, I don't know enough about it, but I'm skeptical of it. AEHL is trying. We got CIO here, which is a REIT, Real Estate Investment Trust stock. GRNQ. I think we got to watch some of these other stocks that are based around Bitcoin. We got like BITF here, and I think we might get some interesting moves on these Bitcoin-related stocks too. Here's AEHL. We're watching that. Many companies will bankrupt this year. Yeah, I think AXSM is interesting. You know, we're going to watch AXSM. We'll see what happens here, guys. Let me fix the camera. There we go. All right, that's better. What do you think about MMND long term? I think psychedelic sector is due to a huge spike. So MindMed? I don't know. I know it got a lot of hype, but the daily chart's not terrible. I think we just got to look at like $2 here. I think $2 is a big support level. $3 is a big resistance level. And so watching $2 and $3 short term looks good. It's definitely not something I'm going to day trade in. And I guess I'd consider investing in it long term, but it's not my favorite one. You know, when I'm looking at investing long term, I want sure things. And like I consider DraftKings a sure thing. I consider Robinhood a sure thing eventually long term. And so with that, you know, when I'm looking to invest long term, I'm looking for sure things. I'm thinking Disney long term. Again, I can't say whether they're sure things or not, but to me, in my own subjective opinion, I think they're pretty safe bets. Yeah, we're definitely watching ORPH as well. I mean, ORPH is certainly interesting too. Yeah, I need glasses 2-1. I'm nearsighted. Why do you think Palantir bought up 51 million in gold bars? Unstable market world. Yeah, I mean, I think that has something to do with it, with Palantir buying up gold bars. I think just an unstable market. You know, gold is usually a safe haven for unstable markets, and I think they wanted to protect themselves. You know what I mean? So here's VVOS still trying. No, Duxie, never seen him in. Yeah, well, a reverse split is not really a good thing, Deacon, though. You know what I mean? Like, a reverse split is usually a way to artificially pump up the price of their stock because they're not within the NASDAQ listing requirements. So, like, if CTRM is a sub $1 stock, it can't stay listed on the NASDAQ for extended periods of time. And so what happens is the company consolidates shares to artificially increase the price of their stock so that they can stay listed on the NASDAQ. And so a reverse split is not usually a good thing for the company. You know, if we're talking about CTRM, like a reverse split's not usually good. So you got to understand that too, you know. Palantir, is that it? Sorry, I always say Palantir, my bad. Palantir, is it Palantir or Palantir? Palantir, I guess, is probably right. Trill's not a pump and dump, Robert. Trill is instead an acquisition. So Pfizer is buying Trill, is what this is. I have the catalyst here. So Pfizer is buying Trill. Trillium Therapeutics to be acquired by Pfizer for $18.50 per share. So it's just moving up to 18.50s where it's getting purchased at. So the price of the stock is moving up to the 18.50 purchase price. And so now we're just chilling around there. That's all this is. Here's 18.50s. You know, so we're just right around that level because Pfizer's acquiring them. So it's Palantir. Palantir. Is it Palantir or Palantir? One or two. One for Palantir, two for Palantir. All right. So it's Palantir. Okay, I got you. I'll try to remember it. All right, so here's VVOS battling the VWAP. It's at 590s right now. So let's see what happens at 590s for VVOS here. It's at 590s. Let's see if it actually holds over that level. All right, I got to change this music. It's too much. Hey, what's up, Kenny? All right, cool. All right, so it's Palantir. Got it. I see DYAI showing up. Watching that. Here's XERS trying. If you are south of the Mason-Dixon line, it's pollen. Yeah, right. I'm not holding it, so if I held the stock, maybe I'd be a little bit more worried about the name of it, you know. Hee-ho. Gapping up some. Is BitGet safe? Yeah, I mean it's regulated. It's approved. U.S. clients are approved for it. We had a comment the other day questioning whether BitGet was safe, right? So we had a comment the other day questioning whether it was safe, and this is what the comment said. Let me find it. He said. First, he said, how much due diligence have you done on the platform? What guarantees that you get your money in and out? You know, so forth and so on. And I said, well, lots of cryptos or platforms are overseas. This one accepts U.S. clients and is ranked in the top 10 in crypto futures. So it's not a no-name broker. Same thing can be said about Webull, eToro, Prime, CMEG Group. Being overseas doesn't matter to me, but everyone else can make their own educated decision, and that's 100% up to the person. I tested a withdrawal of $1,000 plus, and it worked fine. And then this person also said, thanks, I'll do more in-depth research when I get a chance. But I went to their site and I see it's based in Singapore, which is the best place to be for overseas locations for us. Plus, as you said, I see it's maintained compliance with the US and many other countries, which is not easy to do. It's a big tick in their favor. So far, so good. So yeah, BitGet is legit. I mean, that's what people got to understand. Like BitGet is not a no-name broker. It's ranked high. If you go to CoinMarketCap and crypto futures platforms, it's maintained compliance with the US. It allows US science. It's based in Singapore, which is one of the best locations. And so far, BitGet is legit. You know, it's, yeah. Yeah, I got verified too, Charlie. Yeah, so have I, Tony. I've made more than 50%. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Yeah, I think the Bitmart fiasco have some people skeptical. Honestly, Pawn, Bitmart worked. Like, so this is the thing with Bitmart, bro. So like back in the day, whenever Shiba or whatever Safe Moon went big, I bought Safe Moon and made one trade from Safe Moon and like made like 20% on the trade. And then I got out of it and it was in Bitmart. So I deposited the money. I made money in Bitmart. And then everybody told me Bitmart was a scam. And so I never tried withdrawing my money from Bitmart. Well, about 2 weeks ago, I finally was like, hey, I'm going to see if I can get my money out of Bitmart. And so I withdrew my money. I did all that stuff, and I got my money with Bitmart in like 5 minutes. And so Bitmart was fine. You know, Bitmart, I withdrew money from Bitmart, and it worked fine. You know, now I'm not saying you should use Bitmart. I mean, I think there's better options, to be completely honest. But Bitmart wasn't a scam. I got my money out of them. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Tanvir says I may sign up if you actually make that much money. I can't guarantee anybody makes anything. All I can say, though, is that I've made a bunch. You know, wow. This is my current account balance right here is $1,660, right? I only started off with about 1,000, and if we look at copy trading, and we look at how much money I've actually made copy trading, I made $674 copy trading. Here's a current copy trade right now. Literally right now, current copy trade up $20 right now. And so I think the safest way to do it is to diversify. You know, pick a bunch of different traders. Don't just follow one trader and keep your risk per trade small. Don't give them a ton of money each. Just pick and diversify. That's what I did. But yeah, it's been profitable for me. Yeah, I mean, I'm holding a bunch of different crypto KT7. So, like, I am holding Algo and Saya Coin and Cardano and Bitcoin. And I'm holding a bunch, a lot of different coins. About a week. I've only used them for about a week, George. Yeah, and again, I can't. Yeah, don't sue me as well. Tony says, right? Exactly. Hey, you know, I'm kind of with him. Don't sue me as well. We gave them $500 each to work with. You know, what's your expectations for Bitcoin? Well, I think over the long run, Bitcoin is only going to get higher and higher. And I used to be a Bitcoin hater, but I think because there's a finite amount of Bitcoin out there, Bitcoin's only going to get bigger and bigger. And, you know, it's one of those things where you never really know, but I'm bullish on Bitcoin long term. You know, short term, I don't know. We're watching crypto related stocks. Short term, we just want to see Bitcoin hold over 50K. You know, that's a big bullish sign if it can hold over 50K. And yeah, short term, we just want to see that. Alf shooting up, ALF. Yeah, Alf's making some moves, guys. So here's Alf. It's at 930s. But no volume, unfortunately. VVOS is back over the VWAP here, though. So VVOS is back over the VWAP. And we're going to be watching this one certainly at the opening bell. All right, guys. So Hey, what's up, High Performance? Why would you watch VVOS and any VWAP? Is it worth 1850 and that's it? What? Larry, confused at what you're saying, bro. What's up, High Performance? Hey, good to see you, bro. And anyone know what's going up with FULC since they popped their chart? Looks good, no? Fulcrum, it looks okay. I mean, I'm not going to day trade this thing, but the longer term chart looks great. You know, so I'm not going to day trade this, but the long term chart looks great. We're at 2560s right now on the long term chart. So again, not going to day trade it, but the long term chart looks pretty solid. XCRS making a little bit of a move again. Yeah, XCRS is back over the VWAP. It's looking solid now. So XCRS is looking better for sure. Yeah, I think your VVOS is not the one getting bought out right now, Larry. I think you're talking about Trill, bro. Trill, I'm not trading Trill. Trill is probably going to be boring. They're getting bought out for 1850, and I'm not messing with it. But I'm not talking about Trill. I'm talking about VVOS, which just reclaimed the VWAP, has some of the highest volume specifically in pre-market out of any penny stock today, and is consolidating over $6 now. I think that looks interesting. Hey, you as well, Kurt. Hey, thank you, Berserker. I appreciate the support, bro. Oh, no, you're good, Larry. Shorting almost every single popular stock that is running today. I've not shorted VOS yet. Just waiting. There's no shares to short on TOS. I don't know if you're going to be able to find shares. How are you planning on shorting that, Jarrett? But yeah, XCRS is back over the VWAP. I think the first step here is to see if this actually holds over the VWAP here, because, you know, we're putting in moves, but you can see, like, we're trying to hold over the VWAP. We're at 280s right now. And so we'll see if that 280 level holds, to be honest here. I mean, so here's XCRS. It's at 288. We're over the VWAP now. And again, the next step is to see if we actually hold that VWAP area. We just want to see it actually hold over the VWAP. Yeah, well, that's kind of mostly what goes on, Jarrett, with penny stocks, brother. But yeah, I'm just saying with VVOS, there's none to borrow in NTB, and with GSV trying to make a move, we've got AXSM doesn't look that bad. We're watching it. But yeah, right now XCRS and VVOS are the penny stocks we're looking at the most. We're also going to probably short AMD, you know, Apple, MU. We might look at some other stocks. I've been trying to find some stocks that I can day trade. BABA, we made a bunch of money shorting BABA and longing BABA. And then we also, Macy's had some pretty crazy rips this past week. So we're going to be watching Macy's as well. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and put the banner at the bottom here. We're going to talk about some of the stuff that we're watching here real quick. Hold on. Whatever happened? I had like a... there we go. Yeah, so here's the penny stock movers today, guys. We're going to watch XCRS. We've got... what else have we got in penny stock land? We've got VVOS, XCRS, CIO, maybe, AXSM. What other penny stocks do we have here? SOS, maybe? You know, we're going to watch SOS. Some other Bitcoin-related penny stocks. We got NXTD, I remember, was an old one. LITB, BKYI. What else is moving in the penny stock world, guys? We're trying to make a list. This is what I got so far. You can see at the very bottom. This is what we got so far. But I'm not seeing much else. FLGC, yeah, Flora Growth Colombian Cannabis Company is what this is. It looks pretty good. I mean, we're going to watch this. It's volatile enough, certainly, to pay attention to, I think, here. So we definitely can watch FLGC. We'll include that on the penny stock list. And if y'all have anything else, let me know. Any? Yeah, Pfizer is acquiring another company. Yeah, A and Y is good. We'll add that one to the banner as well at the bottom here. A and Y looks solid. That's a pretty good list so far. You can see it at the very bottom, guys. Those are the penny stocks that are moving. Riot, Mare are crypto-related stocks. Yeah, we get spammers in here. We got to boot them immediately. BTBT is also interesting as well. Crypto-related stock. It's moving a little bit, so we're going to watch BTBT too. All right, guys, we got about 20 minutes, team. 20 minutes until the opening bell. PXLW, GRNQ. Yeah, PXLW looks good, and GRNQ too. So we'll add that to the list as well. Both of those look good. So GRNQ, PXLW. Both look pretty solid. We're going to add that to the bottom. Hey, thank you, Gravy Gaming. You're always a great part of my morning, brother. Good luck today. Hey, cheers to you, man. Good luck to you as well, bro. Yeah, I'm probably going to be playing AMD today, Larry. Most likely, at least. You know, here's AMD. We're probably going to be attacking it at the opening bell. Most likely, at least. We don't know for sure yet. It just depends on if it sets up and it's volatile enough. But we're certainly going to be watching AMD just based off of, you know, it's something that we watch every single day without fail. You know, regardless of whether it looks good or bad at the opening bell, we watch AMD, Disney, Apple, and MU almost every single day. Sometimes we'll watch like Nvidia as well, and Nvidia's been putting in really strong moves too. But yeah. Are Bitcoin mining stocks easier to day trade in your opinion? I don't say trade anymore. Just wondering. I mean, Kyle, it's subjective, man. I don't have a lot of good results day trading those because I think a lot of them are based off of Bitcoin's volatility, right? So it's like you don't know what Bitcoin's going to do, and if Bitcoin rips while you're short, it could catastrophically hurt your position, or if Bitcoin crashes down while you're long, it could catastrophically hurt your position. And so because of that, we'll trade them, but we're scalping them, you know. My man, true to your trading, so much fun. Yes, sir. I would say Mara and Riot are my two favorite large, more expensive sympathy plays. There's also SOS if you want like a cheap one. Yeah, Pfizer getting FDA approval today or tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, here's Pfizer. We had the catalyst for Pfizer. Hold on, let me find it for you guys. Yeah, mostly the acquisition is causing the bullish increase. But yeah. Pfizer and BioNTech are trading higher following reports indicating that the FDA is expected to fully approve Pfizer and BioNTech's COVID-19 vaccine this week. And so that is the sympathy for Pfizer that's going on right now. All So that's for Pfizer and BNTX, guys. BNTX, which is up to 370s right now on that news. Really strong movement here. So we're still watching that. I see it, Tiny. How do I connect Coinbase to BitGet? You don't, man. If you want to deposit money into Coinbase, you just go to receive on Coinbase. You get the receive code. You go to BitGet. You go to withdraw, and then you paste the receive code into the withdraw code or whatever it is, and you select the amount you want to send, and you just click send, and that's how you transfer cryptocurrencies from any platform. You got to make sure you're transferring it to the right, like if you're receiving Bitcoin and you have the receiving Bitcoin code, then you want to go to withdraw Bitcoin and put in the receive Bitcoin code and withdraw Bitcoin on BitGet, and then just click send. I did it once yesterday and got my money. It usually takes, to get the money into Coinbase, it usually takes about 20 minutes from what I've experienced, but I guess everybody's a little bit different. They need 3 confirmations. Yeah, AMC slowed down a little bit. We're still going to watch it, of course, but it's slowed down some. We'll just see if it holds over 35. Hey, what's up, Rice? Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, Rice. Yeah, long time, man. Hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you, bro. Yeah, make sure you're using the correct wallet type. It's something that you'll learn. Like once you learn how to transfer crypto, it becomes really easy. Like once you get the hang of it, it becomes very simple. VVOS moving. Yeah, guys. Hey, we got about 13 minutes into the opening bell. VVOS is popping up over the VWAP. And again, goes back to what we talked about earlier on Twitter. We got some really solid movement here. Some really solid movement from these pullbacks that you can attack once you reclaim the VWAP here. There's some really solid movement that you can attack. We're still looking at this range here. We're still looking at this range here. So, we're looking at the range between $6 and 650 right here. This range is the most interesting thing for me right now for VVOS, and we'll see if that range actually holds. Yeah, there's a couple cases of people selecting the wrong smart chain and ended up losing their money. Yeah, for sure. If you're sending on Coinbase, I'm pretty sure Coinbase only accepts if you're sending USDT coin. I'm pretty sure Coinbase only accepts. Let me see what they accept. I'm pretty sure they only accept. Let me see. Coinbase, I'm pretty sure only accepts ERC20 chain, the ERC20 chain for USDT. So if you're sending USDT over to Coinbase, you want to make sure you send it using the ERC20 chain, not the TRC20. All right, so VVOS making moves here. Wait, is it supposed to be this blurry? Is it blurry to you guys? Why is my screen so blurry? Does it look blurry to you guys as well? Why? See, I saw I did that in my other video that I did too here. Is it just me or does anybody else see that? Does the screen look blurry to you guys? Let me know. Give me some heads up. All clear here? Okay, well, good. I don't know why it looks blurry on my end. Okay, well, good. All right, so yeah, VVOS making big moves here, popping up. All right, guys. We'll see if we can break 650 for VVOS. We're making that move here. Let's watch it. Hey, what's up, Wonton? All right, we're good. W. What's up, Finn? All right, cool. If it's clear for you guys, you know we're all good. No, I'm looking at it on the other end of this. On my, I got like 4 monitors over here. But yeah, we got XCRS. Did not hold the VWAP, but we're still watching it. It's close enough to pay attention to. We got AXSM that is sitting right around 26. We're watching that as well. You know, we got Pfizer here, which I think everybody's kind of watching today. AMC is over 35 and trying to hold, so we're watching that too. We got CYBN, PXD, SIEB, and a few other things that we're paying attention to as well. Here's SYTA. We got CNFR. That looks good. We got ALXO we're watching. But yeah, VVOS, again, guys, probably the best looking one right now. You know, in my opinion, probably the best looking one. Yeah, we'll see, Jarrett. All right, guys, let's get ready. Hey, we got 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We got over 500 people here. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Put that notifications on. If you click the bell next to the sub button, you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. We've been dropping some good videos. We're going to be dropping some more, hopefully this week in that same format. So let me know. Yeah, we're watching Jelly in here. Hey, let me know what they're doing over there, bro. Let me know what they're doing, man. Let me check them out here real quick. Hey, let him do his thing, man. I'm not judging him. Yeah. Jelly is doing his thing, man. He's making money in that. But yeah, let's get ready to trade, guys. I'm going to raise the desk. Get ready to trade the opening bell. We're going to get ready to trade. I'm standing up. Let's do this, guys. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. We're going to raise the desk a little bit. There we go. All right, so we're good. Let's do this. We're getting ready to trade the opening bell, guys. Let me raise this up a little bit. There we go. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey, yes, sir, TK. Let's try to make some money today, man. Hey, thank you, Jarrett. Hey, thank you, man. Top. Hey, thank you, bro. All right, let's do this. Yeah. Hey. I made that man famous, bro. I'm telling you, he's been killing it, bro. He's been killing it in the market, dude. I gotta give him his props. Jay Elliott has been doing his thing. Hey, guys, we're gonna get ready to trade. VVOS, guys, is making moves. VVOS is popping up here. It's up to 640s, guys, 640s. Let's see if this continues up. Let's see what happens. So we're up to the 650 level. Hey, yes, sir, Austin. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey, thank you, Hedges Tank. Thank you, brother, for the subscribe. Y'all be like Hedges Tank. Hit the subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We're also going to be trading futures at the opening bell as well through Top Step, guys. So we're also going to be trading futures through Top Step. Let me get that ready as well. We're going to be trading it all like we do every day. Trying to grow this futures account. Try to make some money, and we'll see how that goes as well. So far, we are green 94% of the time in futures. So let's keep growing here, team. We got 6 minutes. What's up, Austin? Yeah. All right, good, DW. Sounds good. Thank you, man. All right, guys. We're going to get ready to trade the opening bell completely live on stream for free, like we always do. Show support, hit the subscribe button. here's VVOS. VVOS still testing these highs up here. Let's see what happens with this. It's testing these highs again. You can see the range that we're attacking here, and this is what I do with trading is identify these ranges, and then we attack these ranges here. Very profitable way to trade. So we're just going to see what happens with this range here on VVOS. We're going to see if ultimately that range holds or if it breaks. Thank you 3KG Gaming. Thank you for the sub. Y'all be like 3KG. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Show support for your boy here. And I appreciate the love and support, guys. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see. The Saints are looking good, man. The Saints are doing good. I'm a little skeptical of Taysom, but, you know. Here's VVOS breaking the highs. It's up to 650s right now. 650s. No, Winston needs to get out of there, bro. Winston's garbage. He's terrible, man. I don't know why people defend him. He's had some of the worst stats, some of the worst results. In the game. Hey, nice, Richard. Hey, 100%, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's system. The system works. 100%, Richard. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the love, man. All right, so they're testing Jameis Winston out for the second game. I just checked. I haven't been following it as much. But, yeah, they're confirming that he's going to start the preseason game today. The game's today. It's on Monday Night Football. All right. Yeah, Tayson's the man. Honestly, bro, I've been following the Bengals, man. Ever since Joey Burrow went over to the Bengals, I've been following them more than anybody else. Or not more than any other NFL team outside of the Saints. I've been following the Bengals because I want to see Joey Burrow thrive, man. I want to see him do his thing. But yeah, VVOS testing this high, rejecting here. Interesting. So we rejected here at the 640 level. We got 3 minutes until the opening bell, guys. Good luck. So it is the Saints game today. Okay, so it is. We're both 0-1. Luckily, it's preseason, but still. Hopefully, the Saints will do well. All right, thank you, Zach. You as well, bro. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get ready here. Good luck, team. We got 3 minutes until the opening bell. We're watching VVOS try to break these highs. It's trying to break highs over here, so we're watching VVOS try. We'll see what happens. It's trying to put in some moves. But VVOS is certainly the penny stock that I'm watching the most today, followed by XERS, followed by GRNQ, followed by ANY, followed by that's it. You know, so VVOS, XERS, maybe AXSM as well. I forgot to mention this one. It's not really a penny stock, but we're watching that. ANY. Is it BRQS? No, it's GRNQ and PXLW. Those are some penny stocks that we're watching today. If you want to see them, they're all at the bottom of the screen. They're scrolling down at the bottom of the screen. So just look at those if you want to see them. And yeah, we're going to see what happens. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We got 2 minutes until the opening bell, less than 2 minutes. So hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Again, we're going to do the age-old question. The opening bell. What are you watching today, guys? Let us know. We did some votes earlier. Let us know what your favorite stocks are today. 1 minute. Yes, sir. SPAC, I'm gonna email you, bro, or I'm gonna message you. SPAC.
残念ながら、勝利世界の要請により、ストックホルムルーム東京への有機延期することを選択しました。
15 seconds, guys. Good luck. Let's do this. All right, so there's the opening bell, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. There's the opening bell. All right, so we got PXLW pushing up. It's at 495s. So we got PXLW up to 495s at the opening bell here. Let me pull up trade ideas and see what shows up. We're going to switch these scanners over to regular here. We're going to switch these over to regular as well. Let's see what shows up. All right, so we have HeHo trying to push. We've got PXLW, like I said, up to 502s. We got Cassie here, CASI. We got VVOS trying here. It's at 645. Okay, what is this music? It's got to go. We're just going to go to the regular playlist. All right, guys. So VVOS is dropping down. What I'm curious, usually if a stock opens up really extended above the VWAP, it's almost always going to come back down to test. So, like, yeah, it's coming back down some, but we're watching it. And we'll see what happens. Let's get this banner out the way so we can actually see it. But we're looking for a reversal on the way up here. This is what we're really looking for, is a big reversal and a break of this 665 level. Now, we got to be careful here. But if we get a break over 650, we're going to buy a little bit just to test out the trade. It's a big range. But we're going to look for like a red to green style move to see if we can take advantage of that, if that makes sense. All right, so there's a dip. It's testing the VWAP. Again, a lot of the time when a stock opens up really extended above the VWAP, it's going to pull back to at least test it. So we're going to watch to see a reversal, guys. Because that's usually a pretty strong sign of strength here. We're going to buy 50 shares here, see if we get the rip. Trying. There's the rip. Taking off some. Big rejection there, though. We got to watch this rejection. Yeah, we're going to get out there. All right, so we lost a little bit. That was fast, to be honest. But that's all right. That's all good. It happens. AMD's ripping up. Apple is trying to push up some. We've got Disney here. Baba tanking. Disney is trying to pull a red to green. I see XERS, which is trying to make some moves. XERS, but not over the VWAP yet. AMD is shining up big here. We're short Disney here too. Oh man. I was shorting into it, but we got to cover this pretty soon. Weird. I got a weird entry to where my entry's strange. All right, that's good. There we go. Let's see if we get the breakdown. We just want to see this low break. There we go. A little bit of lag, maybe, on the level 2. Is Disney frozen? That was strange. All right, we're just looking for this breakdown. We just want to see the breakdown under 50s, 40s. There we go. It really wants to hold 176.50, but we want to see the breakdown underneath that. Yeah, we're going to get out here. Too much risk. Oh, and fake out. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. All right. Apple is absolutely taking down here. We're going to short into pops. All right, we're short into Apple. Trying to catch this breakdown with 50 shares. All right, Disney is ripping up. We're going to have to just get faked out of that, lose some money there, but make it right back on Disney or on Apple here. Nice breakdown here. All right, so we just made that back. So I think we're green on the day. Yeah, we're green a little bit. AMD is pulling back in an interesting way. Scalping a little bit on AMD. Got a bad fill, and luckily we were able to ride this up some to where it didn't destroy us. We're going to short into some pops here for Apple if we get it. Like any pop over 148, we're going to short into this. Yeah. All right, so we're shorting into some of these bounces. We'll add one more size here, but this is a pretty big move. Maybe trading a little bit too actively early in the day. Hopefully we reject here at this previous closing price, but if not, we're going to have to just bail out. Over 30 and we'll get out. There's 21s. Like I said, over 30 and we're out of this thing. We're up really nicely in AMD, so we ended up making some money back in AMD there. And we're going to get out here. Too much risk. So we got break even on that, which is fine. Bitcoin is still holding, so that's good. AMD is ripping up really nicely here. In penny stocks, we have like SEIB. Whatever happened to VVOS? Nothing. SEIB. PXLW is ripping up nicely, so check out PXLW. Not the best volume for me here yet, though. Not really loving that volume profile here yet, but we're still watching it and paying attention to it. The SPY is just ripping up beautifully here, guys. So putting in big moves on the SPY. Buying into AMD here on this pullback. See if we can catch a quick bounce back up. 50 shares, pretty small, but we're going to see if we can ride a quick bounce back up here. Now, AMD is moving up, which is not my favorite direction to trade it, but not too bad, I guess. There we go. Take a little bit off there. See if we can ride this up a little bit more. I guess we'll get out here. So scalping AMD there. Right, so we're nicely green on the day so far. All right, we're scalping Apple here. Looking to add some on this pop-up if we can. And if not, we'll just take the small little win from it. All right, so we got this pop up. Luckily, it's small, and we're going to add into this here. Try to cover on a rejection and get out fast if it doesn't work. All right, we got a little bit of a rejection there. Trying to be patient here, guys. There we go. There's a rejection. All right, nice. Cover a little bit into that here. We're also scalping futures, guys. You see, we're up 265, 250. We're going to get out there. We're up 200. We're going to get out of this one, too. All right, so we're up about 270 or 260 on this. We're going to short a little bit more into this here, add a little bit more size into Apple. And get out pretty fast if it turns against us. We want to see just a rejection down here. The SPY's ripping up, so we're going to get out of this. SPY's too strong, which is what really we made our money with in futures. You can see we're up 250. Just trading futures. We're going to find a better trend than Apple. Apple's a little bit too sideways here. And so I think there's better trends to attack currently in this market. I see CNET here. I see TC, HIHO. SYTA is trying. IPDN. Rice. VVOS, everything's very slow in mid and high in penny stocks, guys. So very slow penny stock trading. All right, we're gonna try to scalp AMD a little bit more here with 25 shares. I'm hoping we bounce here at 107s, but if not, we'll just jump out. Under 190s and we're out. Should have listened to my own advice, but that's all good. It happens. What happened to AMC today? We're still green. Oh, no, we're not green. We're down. What happened? Oh, we lost on Apple, too. That happens. Disney looking like maybe a short opportunity. Hey.
Hey, wait, I have a question for you.
Here, hold on, Maddie. I'm right in the middle of work. I can't talk right now.
Buenas noches means good night, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Jack.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Buenos noches means good night.
Yeah.
That's it. That's correct. Buenos dias means good day. Buenos noches means good night.
Wait, so I said, Jack, let go. Let go.
Y'all get out of here, man. I'm working. Like, y'all don't bring that stuff in here, man. I'm not having that. Like, y'all get out of here, okay? Look, I love y'all. Y'all don't bring that in here. I'm right in the middle of work. I'm trying to concentrate on other stuff, okay? I love you guys. Have a good day at school. All right, sorry, guys. My kids started fighting. I had to get into dad mode real quick. My apologies for that mess. You know, love my kids, but sometimes you got to get them to act right. And, you know, thus is what you heard. All right, we're gonna get out of AMD here. Scalp that. That's fine. Still watching the SPY. Let me pull up the chat. Yeah, I need to lock the door. All right, so how are you guys doing today? We're green, although very slightly green. Or no, we're not green. My mistakes. All right, we're gonna buy into AMD here, see if we can scalp out this momentum. We're break even right now. Trying to attack this trend on AMD. Trying to be patient with it too. AMD and or the SPY itself is actually pulling back pretty heavily here. We'll see if we bounce up. I'll add one more here, one more position, and if we break down down to 75, we'll just have to jump out. See if we get a move up. There's a new candle. Ideally, we want to see over in 107s, which is right where we're about break even here. Trying to just have patience here, guys. There we go. All right, so there's the move. Let's see if we get a bigger rip up here at AMD. Under 107s, and we're going to get out the rest, but we were trying to see if this continues here. There we go. All right, so we're out. So that brought us to definitely green on the day. Attacking these AMD pullbacks. All right, what else we got? We got VVOS starting to recover here. VVOS is back up to 640s here, guys. 640, so we're watching that. Yeah, y'all be careful. It's slow, guys. It's slow. So there's not a ton of action going on in the market right now, but there's enough to trade for sure. GOV, Cassie as well. We're going to buy a little bit of the micro E-mini here on this pullback, and we're just going to hold 2 contracts here and see if that works. We're also looking at VVOS. SYTA. Not nearly enough volume for SYTA here. RCMT. We're watching that. BTC. Yeah, here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's over 50. And if y'all want to use the same futures platform that I'm using here, a lot of people want to use my scalping strategies. They just don't have the account for it, right? So what futures enables you to do, there's no PDT rule. You get instant settlement. We're going to get out of these 2 trades here. Oh, no, wrong thing. We're going to get out of these trades here, but you can see I'm up $240 today. The same scalping strategies I use on Top Step in futures, and there's no PDT rule in the futures market. You can see I buy, sell, bid, buy, market, sell, ask, all that good stuff. Same thing what we do in regular stocks, but you don't need 25K to be able to actively day trade on that platform. And so if you want to check it out, they fund traders in the futures market. They give them demo accounts. And if you can hit profit target on their demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you in those markets with an 80% profit split. And this is a company that's regulated and located here in the US, and they pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands of traders a year in the futures market through Top Step. And you can check them out and help support the channel here through this link. I do get a commission if you sign up through me. And so you can check out the link there if you want to help support your boy. There's the link. I'm in Apple currently, long right now. Risk is 148.50. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Risk is 148.50. I might add a little bit down to that 150 level. And we're just going to look for a bounce here. So we're in 75. All right, try to be patient here. We're going to jump back in this with a few contracts here just in case we do get a bounce here because it's looking like we might. It's the only reason we're jumping in with a few contracts there. We'll let it test and work. All right, so we took a little bit off of Apple and now it's a risk-free trade. We're just going to let the rest work. Hopefully it continues to move up. Doing the same thing in AMD, scalping a little bit in AMD. We're just going to go ahead and get out of there, take the profit on the day. We're also going to get out of our AMD scalp. We're also up a little bit in futures here. So we're going to start scaling out of this as it continues to increase, anticipating the SPY continues to head back up. Take a little bit more off here. Yeah, we're going to just get out that. All right, so we got break even now on the micro here. We're in AMD. Probably going to get faked out on the rest. But we're trying to be patient here. Under 25s. And we're going to bail out of this for a $4 loss. There's a nice little bounce at 25, so that's good. Let's see if it continues up here. So we got some support at 25s, which is great. Here we go. So we're slightly green now on this. Let's see if we get the move up to 107.50s. Nah, we're going to get out there. Take it too long. Just take it too long. I'd rather take the $3 loss than risk holding on to that any. Yeah. Apple dumping down big here. Huge drop. All right, so we're going to buy up this pullback in Apple here. Wish MMAT. We'll check those out once I'm out of Apple here. All right, so we got a nice little rebound here in Apple. Currently up, we're up about 20 on the day. Nothing crazy. I don't like that drop. We're gonna bail out. All right, so MMAT. Yeah, MMAT's making a nice rip here. It's at 306s. Looks good. We're watching that for sure. All right, we just entered a little bit more in our futures platform here in the micro. We're not going to hold it long if it goes against this. But yeah, MMAT is looking great. CASI is starting to head towards the VWAP. It's not looking bad. Disney's starting to rebound and head back up. AMC is ripping up, breaking highs, guys. So AMC's at 35.70s here, team. 35.70s. All right, we're currently jumping back in AMD here with the 25 share position. Small. Trying to use this as a risk right around 25. Here. And we just dumped down under that, so that's not good. But we'll wait. We'll have some more opportunity, you know. Here's AMC. We got a little bit of a pullback we could probably capitalize on AMC with. So we're going to buy 50 shares here of AMC, maybe a little bit more. 50 is probably good. See if we just get a quick rebound back up. All right, scalping a little bit more from AMD. Made most of my money back. Holding 25 shares left. I dumped down a little bit, which is fine. Here's AMC. I'm gonna scalp this little move here a little bit. We'll take our little profit from there and figure something else out. Pretty small day so far. I mean, we're not going crazy. I'll show you my P&L in a second. AMC steady ripped up nicely here. Maybe I should have held on to a little bit there, but that's all good. All right, so I'm in Apple with 75 shares, trying to be patient. I think it's going to rip up. I'm pretty confident in this. So we're trying to wait for that rip. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's all good. There's a nice little squeeze. Just getting a little bit more if we can. Nice 63s. All right, so we're gonna take profit there and let this last little bit ride up. It's too volatile. It's not really holding anything. We'll let that sit. There we go. That's nice. And all right, so we just capitalized on Apple bouncing nicely here. All right, so we're still in this trade here too on the futures market. And so we're up about 260 on the day there. All right, so we're up. This is our P&L right now. Not a crazy day, very slow day, but you know, we've had some strategies to attack. I mean, it's not been bad. This is the P&L. We're up $22.52 right now, so not bad. We'll take it. Nice. We're gonna buy into this pullback on Apple, anticipating a big rip, and we'll take some bigger size here. We'll take 100 shares. And look to capitalize up to, hopefully up to those previous highs is what we're really looking for here. So ideally, we want to see a move up. Since we're so high towards the top of this range, we want to see it move up to test these previous highs up there at 148.80s. Hopefully. Like, that's the plan at least here. And so we're using some of our profit on the day. Our entry's about 72 here, so 148.72. And we'll take a little bit of a swing since we have some profit now. But that's the goal, is to hit up here. This drop is a little bit larger than I was anticipating, to be honest, on Apple. But that's the goal. And so we'll see if it happens. You know, either way, we'll be okay. And 63s. 64, 65. That looks good. I might have to add a little bit more if it can hold over 64s and 65s to improve my entry here. We'll add a little bit more here, just to help the entry. All right, so we're break even here for Apple. All right, so we're struggling, but we're moving up here, which is what we wanted to see. Worst case scenario would be a big slam down like we're getting now. So we're going to be prepared to exit. But if we can hold the gains, we'll stay in it and let it hopefully move up there to test the top of the range. I mean, that's the goal here, is to get it up there to test the top of this range up here where we can take profit. And we're pretty close to the top. We just need it to hold. A lot of chop happening, so we're going to get out here. Biggest loss of the day. We lost about 18 bucks. Just didn't end up heading up there to test those highs. It might actually bounce on the VWAP, which is fine. We're still green on the day. We're up like 3 bucks. But yeah, we took our swing at it, and we'll see what happens with Apple for the rest of the day. I'm not necessarily done with it yet, but, you know, the trends are starting to break down a little bit. So we took our swing. It didn't work. We got out break even, and we'll see what happens now. Maybe start attacking some futures trades while we wait. If that's volatile enough, that is. Yeah, what's AMC doing? What's AMC doing here? AMC's trying to consolidate. It's trying to hold up there. We'll see if we actually get that or not. You know what I mean? But it's trying. All right, so the SPY is absolutely ripping up here. So we're going to look at the futures market and see if we can attack little micro pullbacks. So we got a little bit of a pullback to a $0.50 here. So we're going to add to this and try to ride this up. Nice. So we're also attacking Apple again. So we're able to capitalize on Apple. We bought the pullback again. I wanted to kind of do it privately just because I was starting to get kind of frustrated about getting faked out. And so we're able to capitalize on it. We're going to get out here now. Made our money back plus some. We're also riding currently AMD up as well. Here's AMD riding this one up too. Attacking this nice big upward surge that we're getting here. And we're going to get out there. So we're currently up about 50 bucks on the day, just to show you guys my P&L. And sometimes you're going to see me do it. Like with my system, I need to take stuff quietly without worrying about what the chat thinks. So we're up $48 so far today. I'll take that. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me start the music again. Yeah, there we go. Juicy J from 36 Mafia. And Ravencoin on YouTube. He has 1.5 million subscribers. All right, guys. So we got AMD here. I'm going to buy little pullbacks like this. Small pullbacks into support that we can jump in and exit fast on the bounce. Hopefully. And this is what I talked about, like with AMD or with Apple, guys, sometimes I need to jump back in stocks. Like some people have rules where it's like if they lose on one stock, they don't keep trading it. I'm the opposite. Like if I lose on a stock and it's still setting up well, I'll jump right back in and I really don't mind doing that. All right, we're going to get out here. We're not going to lose too much on that. But yeah, I don't mind jumping right back in a position if it's favorable and it looks good. And you'll see me do that a lot. And so how are you guys doing so far today? We're up about 50 bucks, pretty small. We're up really nicely in futures. You know, we're scalping futures still. And again, we're doing this on a platform called Top Step. We're gonna get out here. If you want to check out Top Step, try to get funded like I'm doing. I'll post this link. Again, they fund traders in futures and Forex. So if you like Forex, they fund you there. If you like futures, they'll fund you there if you can prove you're profitable. And there's the link. So check it out. A lot of people talking about AMC. And AMC looks good, man. I mean, it's moving some. It looks strong. All right, so I'm in AMD here. I don't know what I want to do on this. I'm anticipating a bounce over 107. I think 107 is a big support level, but I need the trend to hold. And so our entry is 114. We're about break even now. I just want to see us pop up to 125 or 107.25 or so. So we're about break even now, but the way it's moving, I don't know. We're going to see. There we go. I'd like to just get in the profit so I can stop worrying about it as much. Stop watching it so closely, I guess is what I should say. All right, so we're green slightly. See, it's 107.25s is the goal here. $15s, nice. $17s. Again, we want to see 107.20 or 25s is the goal. Yeah, we're gonna get out here. We're not gonna risk any craziness there. We'll see. It might hold. It might bounce. We'll see. But for now, AMD is just, we're gonna move on to something else. Apple has been ripping up nicely. Look at Apple's strength here. So we might wait for a little pullback on Apple and attack that. See what we're doing in futures as well. All right, I mean, we're currently up about 40 bucks on the day. So, you know, small profit. We'll see what we get. See if we find anything that looks good now. What's AMC doing? So AMC still looking strong. I mean, it's heading up. It's at 35.80s here. So 35.80s is looking pretty good for it. Clove. Yabba Dabba Doo. I have a $30,000 no PDT rule margin account, so I can trade as much as I want because the PDT rule that restricts you to 3-day trades per week is only for accounts less than 25K. And so because I have, you know, more than that, I can day trade as much as I want. I might buy this little pullback on AMC here. Let me see. All right, so I don't know what I want to do with AMC here. We're trying to give it time and patience, but it's only a small position, so we're not super concerned about it either. All right, so this is moving up nicely here. We'll take this. Pfizer approval. Did it really get approved? Nice. So Pfizer's ripping up huge. Here's AMC. Again, we're in small with this. Very small. We'll see what happens. Don't know what I want to do with this AMC trade. Going back and forth break even here on AMC. Alf ripping. All right, so here's finally AMC starting to move some. Not a huge win, but we're looking for a quick bounce if we can get it. We're also attacking. Sorry, here I'm going to pull this up. We're attacking AMD on the long side here, attacking this range, getting rejected quickly though. But we're up about $50 just on AMD alone. Watching it starts to break down here. We're just going to get out the rest. Again, we're still in AMC here. Small little win, and we'll just ride this up. Oh, shoot, a spider, man. I used to be afraid of spiders, but not anymore. Die. Sorry, spider. Your time has come. Over with. Anyways, face your fears, guys. You know, I really did. I used to be freaking scared to death of spiders. We're going to get out of AMD here. Or AMC, I mean. For some reason, I just stopped being afraid of them. I'm up $64 on the day for all those curious and wanting to know my P&L so far. We're up $64. Solid little day here, and we'll take it. Looking for some other potential moves to trade. VVOS. Is VVOS ripping? Yes, VVOS is ripped up and halted on the way up, guys. So y'all watch this. Yeah. What's Alf? Yeah, I mean Alf is it's not really my strategy, bro. That's the only thing. Like it's not bad. Like this little pullback here is not bad. It's just not really my forte, you know. All right, we're scalping a little bit of futures here. And I'm assuming this is what they do on BitGet as well when they scalp crypto. They're just kind of watching it like this. Scalping small, obvious pullback moves in trending markets. No, it's instant settlement, Salvadin. Yeah, with a margin account, you get instant settlement, and if you have over 25K, you get unlimited day trade. So I could literally trade as much as I want, as long as I have the buying power for it, and I get instant settlement. So if I spend $2,000 in equity on a trade and I sell, I immediately get that $2,000 back. You know. All right, so I'm trying to be patient here. I might add a little bit to this. So we're into 3 contracts. I got to be careful. This can move fast. We're trying to let the SPY hold over 75. And so that's really what we're trying to identify here. But over $20 in losses, and we're going to get out of this one. All right, so there's a little bit of a bounce up. And again, if you want to trade futures like this, check out TopStep. They fund traders, and they're actually legit funding traders in these markets if you can prove you're profitable. And there's the link, guys. All right, so we're down 750 still, waiting to see if this one resumes. Yes, I have a margin account. That's correct. What a green screen today. Didn't expect this. What do you mean? All right, so there we go. We're actually green in this trade. We're going to take a little bit off here. And then we're going to let the last little bit ride. So we did get the upward movement. So we're up about 3 We're up about 300 today, guys. Close to 300. About 294, 292s right now. See if we just get out the rest here, take that profit. So yeah, we're up 290 exactly at this point in time in futures. Let's see how my crypto traders are doing right now on BitGet. Beautiful, man. They're nice. They're up nicely here. So here's my crypto futures trade so far. Yeah. So nice. They're both green in both of these trades. Who is this? This is Jelliot. This is whatever his name is. So they're both green. One's long and one's short. So that's nice. Kind of hedged in there. Nice little green day in copy trading as well. And if you want to copy traders like me, you can see I'm up $664 copying these dudes in the crypto market. I'm using a platform called BitGet, and it allows me to basically look at all the copy traders, see their accuracy rate, see which ones are the most profitable, and then I just copy the most profitable ones. Currently, I'm copying Jelliot, this dude, Mr. Bill. Dude, Bill booted me out, bro. What the heck, dude? Did he really boot me out? He booted me out. I'm the one that gave him all these followers, bro. Everybody, unenroll from Bill. You know? He booted me out. Oh, wait. No. Okay. I'm still in here. Okay, good. Let me see. It'll tell me. I was about to say. Bill is full now. Let me see. My traders. Okay, good. I still got Bill. I was about to say, bro. Bill better keep me, dude. He better not boot me out of here, bro. Anyways. I was about to say. But yeah, if you want to check out copy trading on BitGet, I'll post the link here. You can go check it out. Help support your boy here. I was about to say, man, if he booted me out again, I was going to be upset, man. I'd be like, Bill, I gave you this following, bro. It was me. I'm the one that showed everybody the way, bro. All right, VVOS is resumed here, guys. So here's VVOS. It's at 680s right now, guys. 680s for VVOS. All right, guys. So how are you guys doing today? We're green all the way around on my end and everything. Even on Webull longer term plays, we're green, I think. Yeah, we're green. DraftKings is killing it. Love to see it. Baba, I'm going to get out of my one Baba share. Get out of here, bro. I'm just going to mark it out of you. There we go. All right, so DraftKings is a stock that we're in long term. Hopefully long term. Maybe I could short Baba. What happened to Macy's today, man? Macy's. Baba too. Yeah, I saw both of them. Gloctopus. How does it benefit Bill to have followers who copy him? Because he makes 10%. So if he makes me $100, he gets to keep $10 of that 100. If he makes me $1,000, he gets to keep 100. If he makes me $10,000, he gets to keep 1,000. So he gets 10%. Whatever happened to AMC? Is it still ripping up? Kind of. Yeah, and if you want to know about copy trading, guys, and kind of know what like the deal is with copy trading, I'll post this link. Y'all go check it out. Super useful video if you really want to understand what we're doing over there in copy trading. Here's the link right there. Yeah, Phoenix says. Yeah, watch the video, guys. What if he loses you $100? Well, I mean, then I lose $100, and that's fine. I mean, he's still gonna. I don't know if he pays 10% on that. I think he just pays 10% on profit. He gets paid 10% on profit he makes, right? Hey, thank you, Glock. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate the love, brother. AMC to 1,000. I don't know about that, bro. I mean, okay, we got to look at just the short float here, right? The short float of AMC is going to be telling of the potential for a big parabolic squeeze like that, right? So I'm showing the short float here for AMC is at 16%. Not an incredibly high short float percentage, bro. You know what I mean? It's got a huge float. You know, it's got some short in there, but is it going to propel it to $1,000 a share? Probably not. It's possible, but probably not. You know. All right, so here's VVOS here, and here's the pre-market high level. Let's see if this holds at the pre-market high. The problem is if you say that, you're a leper, you know, you're ostracized for being honest with people about like the potential for AMC to hit 1,000, you know. So many young, naive traders getting involved with the market that don't really understand the fundamental numbers behind it. And they justify it with like, oh, well, short float, synthetic shares. You know, it's just kind of like, bro. Yeah. XCRS didn't hold. It tried. It didn't hold. Macy's actually dumped down today, too. Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff moving in mid and high caps. Penny stocks are just a little dull right now, and that's to be expected. I think Robinhood's coming back a little bit here. All right, I try to catch back up with the chat here. Today is a boring day, yeah, kind of. Say one semi-bad thing and you got 20 people jumping on you defending AMC to a fault. It's fun to troll them sometimes, 100%. It's unfortunate that that's the culture of the market. You know, it just means that there's so much emotion wrapped up into that, man. there's also so much like propaganda nonsense from it too. It's like if you don't think AMC is going to hit 1,000, you're a hedge fund spy, and it's just ridiculous. It's just silly, you know. Of course, you know, there's going to be some people that like and dislike the stock, but you know, we'll see what happens. I'm not necessarily against it or anything like that. It's just one of those things I think people need to be careful with at this point in time. Yeah. Dogecoin, what's Doge doing? Doge is Doge up to 32. I'm holding Dogecoin too, guys, just to put it into perspective. Like we're holding a little bit of Dogecoin here. We're currently scalping a little bit of Apple here on this big rise up. 50 shares left. We're going to take a little bit off here just to protect the trade. See if we get a bigger kind of break here. We're up about $70 on the day total, guys. $70. Nice. We're just going to get out there. And here's our P&L. $70.31. Scalping mostly today. And then we got futures P&L here, which is up, which means like if you look at futures, we are up. Go away, this thing. We are up about 290 on the day in the futures market. So we'll take that too. Solid green all around. It's a Monday, man. Mondays are usually days where I'm more likely to swing hard. I mean, not swing harder, but I'm more likely to certainly be green on Mondays. GRNQ. What was the name of the person? Whoa, sorry, I just knocked on my green screen. What was the name of the person you are copy trading on BitGet? Sure. So, what's AMC doing here? There's AMC. The person I am copying, I'm copying a few different people here. All right, so we are copying this dude. I don't know what his name is. Bill, Mr. some other guy, and Jay Elliott. But the people that have made me the most money is Bill, who unfortunately, guys, is full. Bill is full right now. And Jay Elliott, who has made me almost $1,000, $921 to be specific here for Jay Elliott. So Jay Elliott has certainly been the more profitable one here. Even if we look at this, you know, they're making me little small sums of money, which is fine. But if we look at what Jay Elliott's doing, he's bringing $86 here, $42 here. So, yeah, we're pretty profitable using them. We got Jay Elliott here, who is 55 out of 100 people. This dude, and I think one of the telling things, if you're trying to copy trade somebody, I think one of the telling things that you have to pay attention to is how much of their real money, how much real money are they earning? Because somebody that is actually trading with their own big sizing is going to be safer because it's going to be big sizing. So like, for instance, if this guy really earned $21,969 in the last 3 weeks, that means he's trading substantial sizing with his own account, right? And so he's going to be a little bit more careful because he's trading real money, as opposed to some of these other guys who just are not trading as big of money. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't follow them, but that's kind of the logic I'm using. I'm looking at the number of trades they've done, 80 transactions, 52, 17. Bill's got 34. Bill is now full. He's never lost, so reasonably so, I guess. 512 with 99% accuracy rate. And so, there's some good options. There's some good options. But those are the guys I'm following. And again, if you want to sign up to the platform I'm using, here's the link. I'm probably going to go ahead and close it down. I think it's a good day. We're up everywhere. We're up in futures. We're up in crypto. We're up in stocks. It's a green day completely all around. And so I really don't feel like giving back. Bill can only have 50 followers and he's maxed out. He is now full. So Bill is now full. If you're listening out there, you're welcome. You're welcome for giving you all these followers. If you kick me out again, bro, I'm going to tell everybody to leave you. Okay? I'm just saying that. Bill, I enjoy working together. Let's keep working together, Bill. Keep making me money. Jay Elliott, do your thing, bro. And, yeah, good luck in the market, guys. I'm going to go ahead and close it down. Love you all. Have a good day, team. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell if you haven't already. We start the stream really early every single day. Crypto trading live, and then we transition to stocks. We trade the market open. We trade futures live. We do it all. And so if you haven't already, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and good luck. We'll see you guys next time.